That was a lot of unnecessary stress just to bring that to you all. But I take the extra mile because I care about my audience, except when I choose not to.
How does showing a gif of
Care,
Doug Walker translate to caring?
care about audience. I hear the words, they just make no sense.
So many people. That was El Guapo Loves to Dance by MMA legend Boss Rutan. And I'm fairly certain people would ask the reasonable question of why or how does that translate to Ticci Toby stories on Wattpad? And that's a very good question. But
TikTok.
but much like the question of how magnets work, it will never be answered ever.
I'm sure there's like studies on how magnets work.
Shut up, no one asked you.
Wattpad's bad enough, but Ticci Toby?
I specifically picked this out because I figured that it would be horrible. So yeah, we have some Ticci Toby stories that we're going to be looking. I look up Ticci, and the first thing that came up was Ticci Toby, so that makes me happy. Before we begin, what do you guys think of Ticci Toby, the story? Isn't it great?
It's shit. Also, can
I
we get a
know.
link?
I know
It's
next to nothing about it because I don't go out of my way to seek garbage.
He's impervious
It's
to
cool.
he's impervious to pain. That means that he is an invincible fighter instead of being crippled with various issues health-wise because he has no frame of reference as to when he should be going to the hospital like most people who have that condition.
I'm glad that you've made that, that you make that realization as well.
Well, it's not even, it's just common sense.
Yeah. So, do you ever see that movie, Wrong Turn?
Which one? Just the first one?
Yeah, with the mutant hillbillies
Yeah.
killing people. Yeah, like they try to write off like that they're unstoppable because there's like a short news clip that says like, subjects feel no pain. It's like, no, the guy just got a hole blown through his chest. He's not getting up after that.
Are you sure that was
He
wrong
just
turn?
can't feel it.
Was that the
Yeah.
first wrong turn movie? Because I think that happened in Wrong Turn too, right?
I don't know.
I
It
don't
was.
I think
It
it was-
had Elijah Dushku.
I don't know. They're all no. Wrong Turn 2 is pretty fun. I'm not gonna lie. Wrong Turn 1 was like generic, and then all the other ones shit. Although the guy who made the first Wrong Turn film, he did direct Halloween 4, and that film was I didn't hate it. I hate it on principle because I think there should have only been two two Halloween films, the first one and the third one.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if they were just those two, then I felt like they could have kept going if they, kept doing different things.
We're
Like
talking.
not
I'm sorry.
not,
we're
not
talking
more
about
Michael Myers.
We're talking about fun things right now. And let's get on to this is Tiki Tina.
The
Yeah,
amount
yeah,
of
I saw
the
that.
amount
I
of
cannot tell
Toby
you how
and
angry
Reader
that makes.
fanfics is pissing me off.
This is not the worst thing I've seen on this website, and I'm going purely based on past experiences. This place is scarring. And before I begin, I would like to point out I have a thing of coffee here, and it has a splash of banana rum cream in it, so I should be fine for the rest of the day.
Now, may I read Tiki Tina's introduction thing?
Oh, by all means. Let me just check real quick to make sure it's actually recording you guys. Speak,
Yeah,
please.
no problem.
Okay, it's recording you. I thought that was a trick.
Cool. Yeah, no,
Chapters.
you just have a moment like I did where you're just sitting there seemingly talking to yourself.
I just wanted to make sure. Like, I
Yeah.
frequently make mistakes. Although
Yeah.
you've engaged with me enough times to know that is just objective fact.
Yeah,
I know.
I have to check every time now, so.
Alright, begin. Bitch.
I'm Ticci Tina. Never heard of me? Good. I am
Okay, it's
Ticci
recording.
Toby's
Oh,
identical
that was
twin
cool.
sister.
Tina. Oh god, it's hard keeping this up. It's just
Then
so
don't.
stupid.
I guess I'm overly possessive and protective. This is my life story. It's boring as hell. How I met my brother. How I found him. He's good at hiding. I'll give him that. but I always get what I want, because I sound like a fucking stalker, whether it's a kill to be alone or have him.
Oh
So I
god, this
chose
is
to-
incest.
So I chose to have him. Oh.
That voice, it sounds like there's a comparison to make, but it's on the tip of my tongue. Like, I
Team
think
Girl Squad!
there was an NPC in GTA Vice City that sounded just like that, I swear.
The only family I have left that might actually still love me, unlike my mother.
Oh, so it's confirmed this author doesn't have daddy issues, she has mommy issues.
That's even
Great.
worse.
I don't know how that translates to wanting her brother.
Well, she just
You're maybe reading a little too much into that. I hope you are.
Well, it's like it's like Mr.
I'm
Garrison.
pretty
It's like
confident in telling you I'm probably not.
it's like Mr. Garrison is like, Dad, I don't need to talk about you molesting me. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? I never molested you. Like, yeah, but why not?
Oh,
And
that
I'll
was
tell-
so fucked up.
And I'll tell you why I'm pretty confident.
No.
Because
Damn it.
I'm so used to this trope in anime reviews, because I don't watch it myself, and this is one of the reasons why, where people just seem to have the idea that all the younger sisters have this Freudian desire for their older brothers, and they don't.
You ever heard of that show Loud House?
Yeah.
I've heard of it.
Yeah, look into that fucking fandom.
No.
I'm going to not,
Don't bring it
thank
up.
you.
Don't bring it up.
I hate them. Although it's one of those things where, what do you like? Anyone familiar with the guy who made that show and his previous works?
No.
I think it was like a comic strip called The Adventures of Eddie Puss. It was like an anthropomorphic cat, Eddie Puss. Get it?
No.
Eddie Puss, Oedipus.
Yeah.
And the joke was that it was a little kid who really wanted to fuck his own mom.
I get it. I ain't laughing, but I get it.
So that guy made a show like that, and you're surprised that the fandom for that show are a bunch of fucking disgusting, horrible degenerates.
Do you really think the fandom would have been like this had it been a totally normal guy? The answer is no. No, they wouldn't. They would still be degenerates.
Loud House fandom is just pure Freud, yes.
I really like to tell myself that people who have those kind of fetishes don't have siblings. I hope those people who have those kind of fetishes don't have siblings.
Are you kink shaming? Yes, I am. No, kink shame, like, here, I don't know, like, that would insinuate that I take it, like, respected enough to even refer to it as a kink, if that makes sense. You're just you're objectively a bad person.
Indeed.
Let me see, abusive parents, I might type out. This one is spaghetti, unless it's ridiculous, like Ben drowned sister. Cynthia drowned, yes.
I'll give you some beer if you kill Ben.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. That was
Yep.
That was beautiful.
I tried to warn Ben, but it was too late. They drowned him. I always remember from that one Gemma just going, "No!"
Oh, government FBI citizen profiles. Full name Tina. Okay, is this how my country's FBI writes down certain attributes of people? It's kind of
Oh my god.
haphazard. Tina Erica Rogers. Age 19. Gender female. Height 5'6". Hot man. National origin German. Birthday.
I doubt that.
Birth date April. You are not allowed to be born in my month, bitch. I'll kick your ass out of my month. Aries don't get along with each other. Birthplace Denver, Colorado. Living
Colorado. That's a very goofy name.
living relatives. Mother and senpai. Personality.
Oh,
Personality bipolar. Friendly to some
Mental
people.
disorders are not a personality trait.
Yes, they are. Why do you think people listen on their bios? But my thumbnail is all the more apt. Like, I took that "please be patient" hat and I changed it to a certain other condition. Because I don't know, it feels like the people who wrote, or the person who wrote Ticci Toby, kind of forgot that Tourette's is not just some minor thing, and it can be pretty fucking debilitating, unless your name is Ryan Hall, in which case it makes you like a jujitsu god.
Might go to pun jail.
What am I looking at? Okay, what's happening in my chat? Did you know that colorblind people just pronounce it Ado? Ado, oh. Well, okay. I mean, I don't hate you, but I won't save you if I found you in a, drowning. Bipolar, friendly to some people, I don't think that's how you spell possessive. Possessive, naturally born, honest person, most likely beat up. Yes, I bet. Can sometimes lose control over emotions and have breakdowns, anger, sorrow, and violent.
We know what breakdowns are. Yeah, and that's one word, you jackass.
Background. Tina was born with lots of... This is written by the FBI, by the way. I want to see their bio for Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden. Bipolar. Occasionally nice to people.
Muslim.
Well, they wouldn't... Okay. Tina was born with lots of different disorders.
Oh, scroll down. It actually... Like, that asterisk is for an actual list at the bottom.
Oh my god. CIPA, cognitive insensitivity, pain to... So blah, 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 can't feel pain. Which, again, is not a good... Like... It's like those... I was about to mention as an example, and there it is on the bottom, right below it. Schizophrenia, delusions, bizarre behavior, disorganized speech. Schizophrenia isn't a fucking game. Like,
Yeah,
have you ever watched videos of people who suffer from schizophrenia and the shit that they go through? It's heart-rending.
It is.
Like, there's no such, like, all these, there's like those fucking people on Tumblr is like, oh, my voices in my head tell me I'm great and awesome. Like,
Yeah.
Tourette's.
Yeah, you see, that most people just confuse schizophrenia for their conscience.
I don't even think that. I think that they just want to be special, period.
Yeah. Also, this is apparently a very special form of schizophrenia because it causes bizarre behavior, not bizarre behavior.
How bizarre. Do. A post-traumatic stress disorder, again. Can we go back to calling it shell shock? That was cooler.
Yeah. After finding out brother being alive... No. God.
PTSD from finding out that you have a living sibling?
Yeah, I'm not going to go on a PTSD.
Well, he is a creepypasta character. I mean, that would traumatize me too.
I found out years ago that one of my relatives was Bumpy Johnson. It was like a notorious gangster who probably killed a lot of people. Like, I wouldn't think... Like, I thought, oh, well, that has nothing to do with me, I guess.
Yeah, it's like, well, are you him? No, not my business.
Antisocial. I mean...
Okay, that's not a disorder. That's just you being a jerk.
I'm antisocial, too.
I know, I'm joking, man.
I mean, I took that incredibly personally. In fact, I'm going to mute you for the rest of the call.
Yay!
Okay, from now on, Kenzie is the new Bean Daddy Mandela, and Raptor Rex has been worked up to Kenzie's position. So, and you've been so I'm gonna, basically, you're the bottom bitch now. Like, you're right where Raptor used to be.
Alright, I'll
Shut up! Shut up, you dinosaur motherfucker!
Floyd.
Shut up, you dinosaur motherfucker! No one asked you to speak. I'm sick of you people. Isn't that right, Raptor? We're sick of this motherfucker. Best friend, Raptor.
180 time.
Well, I pick and choose who I hate depending on what side of the bed I roll out of. Let me see. Oh, sorry, I forgot. We were so busy reading the fucking list of fake disorders that you don't have. I forgot to read the rest. Making it hard for her to fit in with the normal crowd. Her mother gave her away at birth, stating, one ignorant child is enough, along with one girl. What?
Along? What?
What are you... I'm very confused as to what you're trying to say.
That would imply that she wanted to keep Tina.
One ignorant child is enough. Why are you holding it against it like, oh, ignorant child? Wow. My child is not a chess grand champion, as I initially intended. They only know how to play checkers. What an ignorant little motherfucker. I'm giving this one away. You can take it. Along with one girl. Tina was sent to an orphanage, but kidnapped a few days later by a family who could not have children. Why did they kidnap him?
Yeah, why couldn't they just adopt her?
Yeah.
Can I also say that the icon for this author, I'm presuming,
you leave Little
is
Nightmares
from a
out of
very
this.
good game that you and I both enjoy, Vince.
Anyone ever played
makes me
that
angry.
Very Little Nightmares? Is that what it was called? The mobile game?
Yes, Very Little
Mobile-
Nightmares. Just the app game.
Oh.
It was one of those... yeah. It moved too fast for my liking, if that makes sense. So again, excuse me, I'm talking about good things. A few days after a family who could not... Child Erin.
Oh dear. Oh my god.
Wait,
I'm waiting for the part where we read, I want to thank my beta reader.
I want to thank my beta male. He lives in my
Yeah.
closet. They were found 12... Is that how you spell 12?
No, that's Twalive.
They were found 12 years after the kidnapping and taken to jail. Tina was never found... Well, what were the parents like? Were they actually like... Were they just like criminals who also happen to be really good parents?
Yeah.
Like gave her all her immunizations and like taught her how to read and write and... But, you know, we still gotta send you to jail, sorry. You did
Wait,
kidnap
so they
someone.
were... She was found 3 years later. Were they hiding her? Was she just not with them?
Yeah.
Why would they kidnap her? So they kidnap her because they can't have children. So presumably they just wanted a child to treat like a member of the family.
I don't know, like, it feels like a fucking Texas Chainsaw Massacre shitty sequel story. Remember that? What was it?
does.
It was like, oh, this random family that killed the Sawyer family, they saw the baby and like, oh, this is ours now. Let's raise the baby of a family that we went out of our way to kill.
Yeah.
And then treat that baby like shit, even though we presumably wanted this kid.
Do your thing, cuz. God, that movie is so shit.
I
Oh.
hate you for you saying that line.
Do your thing, cuz.
Shut up!
There's only 2 movies I care about in that series, and that's the first one and the second one. The second one is the greatest sequel of all time because it feels like it's literally taking the piss out of the concept of sequels in general. They're like, oh, more chainsaws, and there's a whole giant playground, not playground, like a fairground full of dead bodies.
And of course, Chop Top.
Chop Top is the best. I wonder how you would integrate a character like that in the more grounded setting from the first film. I'm trying to imagine it.
I don't think you can. Oh my god.
I miss Toby Hooper. Tina has seen the worst things. She had somehow gotten to Canada. Oh my! I'm so sorry. Jeez.
Why? The worst country in the world.
I mean,
Canada. Quinge.
I mean, I didn't have any sympathy until you should have said that from the beginning. I would have known to break out the napkins to wipe my eyes. Napkins specifically because I'm so fat. That's the joke. I could have said handkerchief, but you know, she had somehow gotten to Canada and was found in Toronto, or Ontario.
Just making up everything here.
She said she lived in an alleyways since she was 4. In the alleyways since she was 4. Wait, hold on. Okay, so it said her family was the kidnappers were found after 12 years, but that doesn't mean that she was with them for 12 years. Well, why did they kidnap her and then raise her for 3 years? What? Wait.
No,
Is
so
it
I
saying
guess
that
she
they
was found
kidnapped
3
her?
years after they were arrested.
Okay, wait.
But now it's saying she was 4.
Okay.
Okay, so
Let's break
here's
out the
what I'm
chart.
thinking. They were arrested. She must have somehow gotten to Canada. Was found 3 years later living in Toronto, and lied saying that she was an orphan who lived in the alleyways.
Hold on. You got one. She was found in Toronto. Come on now, keep up.
Yeah.
It's like Tron except Canadian, so it's even more shit. I was reminded of that fucking line from Dusty Rhodes. I've dined with kings and queens, and I've slept in alleys eating pork and some beans. So same thing with this bitch. Because she was only 15 when the government found her, she was sent into foster care. I don't know, in that
Again.
cold, hellish hellscape, they probably thought like, oh, it's a homeless child? Well, legal citizen, even if it's 4. We'd have no laws up here in Canada.
Quinchest place on the planet.
She was raised by mooses. That should be the next part.
That would make the story good.
Subsisting on maple syrup and beaver tails.
And craft dinner.
And when she became a serial killer, her brother would use hatchets and she would use hockey sticks. She had some... Okay, wait. I don't know how this...
Wait.
While she
We were talking about Halloween films. What was it, like H2O?
That was
I remember
passable.
at the beginning, the one, like the one guy though goes in to check on the house. And he's like, Johnny's already been suspended 3 times this year for giving a bean with a stick.
I forgot all about H2O.
I mean,
it's okay.
Yeah.
The ending is satisfying, although it lasts too long.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, yeah. Oh, wow! Michael Myers is getting his ass kicked. Cool. Okay. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, he's had enough. Stop.
Guys, there's 17 chapters
He's
of this
already
bullshit.
dead.
We cannot get on these tangents right now.
This is my channel, you little hoodlum.
What's that? Woman speaking?
Yeah, Raptor. Keep your fucking mouth shut.
Aw, damn. That was cold.
But I didn't say anything.
He wasn't talking to you. He wasn't talking to you, Kenzie. He was talking to Raptor.
Where was I? Got into Canada, blah, blah, blah. Wait, what? Okay, because blah, 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 government, she was in the middle of moving to a different foster home at the age of 15 when the news report that involved her brother missing and her father dead. She had seen a picture of him on the TV and was, quote-unquote, determined to locate him, as the father family states. How would she know that that's her brother? Is some psychic bullshit?
Her father.
She moved to her birthplace, Denver, Colorado. The foster family had been unknowingly keeping her locked inside because they didn't want an innocent child to turn into a monster. What?
No, you keep a kid locked up, that's going to turn them into a monster.
Again, this reminds me of that shitty fucking Texas Chainsaw prequel remake or whatever. Whereas, like, Leatherface isn't just a guy with mental disabilities who, like, killed for his family. He was, like, some demon baby who ate his way, out of his mother's womb because he was, like, evil from the start. It's like, this reminds me of...
The Michael Bay one?
Yeah, the shitty shit.
Okay.
Why is there only 2 good Texas Chainsaw Massacre movies?
Because they were made by Toby Hooper?
Because
the
people
world
are
is not
creatively
fair.
bankrupt.
And again, the third one wasn't bad. It's just that I don't think there should have been a third one.
Yeah.
She was able to run away, But she was able to run away, and did a month later. Before she ran away, the foster family had claimed that she was acting strange. When they had gone into her room, she was eating her own flesh off of her hands.
Fucking excuse me?
They
probably took her to a hospital, right?
She was acting strange.
I'm not like the other girls. I eat my own flesh. I'm a zombie.
They Minaj'd them.
Oh, excuse me. They Nicki Minaj'd them and put gloves on, so she wouldn't be able to chew her hands again.
I'm just picturing like she chewed off her fingers, so they like replaced each of them with half a banana.
I'm just imagining that like to put the gloves on. No, they fucking put like one of those cones you put on a dog's head to keep them from biting themselves. They're like, it's like a cone of shame. They're like, no, they just like spraying her in the face with water.
And as we brought up, who would have thought she'd be acting strange when she's kept locked in her room her whole life?
See that icon up there of 6, like kneeled down. That's what I'm imagining. Okay, right before she went missing, the little boy who also lived in her house had gone missing too. Okay, who's this now? Obviously, the little boy.
The little boy.
The one we mentioned before. Weren't you paying attention?
Who was a totally established character, Vince.
The little boy.
I like Mr. Shadier's cover though, Tina.
I don't like the Code of Shame.
Up was a really good movie.
It was.
It was surprisingly good, in fact.
And actually, I'm pretty sure that movie almost got my brother attacked by his wife.
Elaborate. You don't you fucking just say that and leave it like
17 chapters, guys.
Shut up. I want to hear the story.
You know when the guy's like trying to get rid of the bird, he's just like it's like
okay.
Like
that.
the bird makes that sound. My brother's like, you see that's what Gina's like whenever I tell her. She's just like, and she just like glared at him, and I was like, oh dude, just no.
Imagine getting into a fist fight like with your wife in the fucking movie theater because of that. With no context whatsoever. Everyone's enjoying the film like, oh, this is so heartwarming.
And then he just goes flying through the air.
Like get fucking hit with a fucking bucket of popcorn. Get a straw stabbed into his eye. Excuse me. Little boy and little boy Boo, little boy Peep, lost his sheep. Let's see, ran away, acting strange. Ate her hands, boring. They've been there, little boy, floor dead. The words written in his blood. He said, "I will find my real family, my real brother, not my mother. She didn't want me, so I don't want her." The little boy, oh, how he mocked me. But I'm very glad I did this. But, of course, I must be nice. I will honor his memory by renaming myself, using the awful nickname he gave me. I am now Ticci Tina. A very, very keen coincidence right there that she happened to have the exact same nickname. What's the chance of you having, like,
also
2 children with...
I will honor his memory by being nice and renaming myself that stupid nickname he gave me.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
Let's rewrite Uncle Top's Cabin, and at the end, main character kills the guy, slaves calling him that, and he just like takes that name as a badge of honor. Why not?
That's like, I'm going to wish him a happy birthday by buying the present that he wants and giving it to myself.
Also, what's the coincidence of having 2 children, both with Tourette's?
Pretty fucking slim.
Tina was never around, but more killings were recorded around town with the same message written in the victim's blood. I will find my brother.
Okay, so another unlikely coincidence that there's some other killer looking for her brother, because if she was never around, couldn't have been her.
Well, if you didn't see it, it didn't happen.
Oh my god, the author's note, like, it's for the writer's still trying to stay in character.
May I again?
Author's nose.
Not that voice.
Vince.
Go ahead, brother.
Please, not
Thank
in
you
that
for
voice.
reading. This is my life story. Basically just how I found my brother.
Bitch.
If this
Find your
chapter
brother?
seems...
What if this chapter seems copied to you? It's not okay. Fuck you. You
What
don't
does
get
that-
voice anymore.
What does that mean?
All I did was take some info about Ticci Toby and used it in this since we're twins. Okay, so you copied it.
Okay, so twins both with Tourette's syndrome.
The only things kind of copied are the disorders and some things that come right before.
Ticci Toby didn't have schizophrenia.
Yeah,
So what you're saying
you
is
copied.
that
This is plagiarism.
So what you're saying is that you don't actually have these disorders. Then you just copied them from the story.
So, okay, can you choose whether or not, like, can you pick a tone to stay with and stay, like, you're in character talking about this as if you're the author writing about something else. Like, I plagiarize my aspects of who I am based off someone that, like, do you understand how doesn't make any sense?
Yeah, it's like, this is the story I made up. It's my true life story.
Oh, by the way, I know some details seem plagiarized from my life story, but I borrowed some aspects of my life story from my brother.
Original disorders do not steal.
I invented PTSD, bastard.
I kinda need help with this. Like, should I start this when I was kidnapped? Okay, so we're back to this again. Or start it with when I started looking for Toby.
Toby.
You found him at the chained at the bottom of Jacob and Gemma's stairs. If I start it where I was kidnapped, then the book will be longer. Oh, please start with Toby then. If I start when I was looking for Toby, it'll be shorter. Shorter.
Here's advice: just
No.
give up.
I wouldn't say that.
Why? Just stop writing the story. I mean, this is
Well,
only
yeah,
coming in
I mean,
hindsight because
yeah.
the story's finished.
Yeah, I say stop writing this specific story, but don't give up writing. Just get better, please.
First, learn how to spell.
Just stop sucking. It's that easy.
What are these fucking comments here? I am not German. Thank you. Thank you for
Comment.
that.
And most of them saying,
that's-
"Oh,
It's
my
the same
birthday!
day of my
my
birthday." Oh
That-
no.
That's... I'm not German. That sounds like someone German would say.
German.
Really, the why are you no longer allowed in Poland?
Look, we said we were sorry.
Winchland.
Yeah, okay, like, you break one promise and all of a sudden people don't let it go.
I'm not sorry. Germans cringe. And Poland.
Yeah, in fact, you know
here-
what? Germany's not sorry. Fuck you guys. You guys had it coming.
Sad hairline boy says, "Am I an badass? No, you're not. You're an idiot."
What is... Well, I don't understand the culture of this website, to be honest. Like, and to be fair, it's not like I want to, because I try to distance myself from shit like this as much as possible, but I need a translator. I need someone who understands this kind of weird-ass fucking environment. It feels like these people speak a different language from me sometimes.
Understanding this language is like trying to figure out the anti-life equation.
I would have a better chance of learning how to speak Latin.
Yeah.
I think it's just broken English for most of it.
I'm not even talking about like the way that they spell and whatnot. I'm talking about this kind of weird lack of self-awareness that these people... Like, there's literally no one on this website to kind of check people every now and again. Like, hey, this story's kind of shit, bro.
I have minor Tourette's. I am watching you right now. 2021.
What have I
Are you
said?
reading a comment, Raptor?
Yes, that is a comment on here. I am
Bless you.
minor
Everyone,
Tourette's. I have schizophrenia.
okay, everyone, shut up and say "bless you" to my cat. He just sneezed 3 times.
Bless you.
Bless you.
That's you.
Thank you. Don't. Yeah, you stay over there. Stay right where I can see you, Mister. I do not feel like rubbing you. You will get no affection from me today.
I like Koi Monster Chaos comment here. I have anxiety, therefore I can resurrect people.
Oh yeah, I mean I have Tourette's, and again I'm a jujitsu god. I say that as a joke, but then Ryan Hall actually exists and has, I think, 24 medals in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. If no one knows what I'm talking about, look up Ryan Hall. He is the most ducked fighter in the history of UFC right now. And he has Tourette's, but it's not like that severe, but he can't speak whole sentences without blinking. Like, he's always blinking every, 2 seconds. And yet, he's also, a monster when it comes to choking people out. To the point where literally no one wants to fight him, and he can't get a fight in UFC. I like UFC.
Yeah, Cheryl Tunt wants to know his location.
Ooh, sexy.
And Raptor Mike says that your new mic sounds great.
I have a new mic?
Thank you, Mike.
Oh, I thought you said the Raptor said that my mic sounds great. Like, oh, thanks. I don't know why he couldn't just tell me in person. You're trying to get on my good side, Raptor. Let me tell you something, boy. It's working.
Yay.
But I still hate. I have autism and I have super strength. Someone's gonna clip that. I shouldn't have read that out loud.
I have gonorrhea, and now I can lift up tall buildings.
I can leap tall buildings. So is that Superman? Like, Superman wasn't really from Krypton. He just had autism.
I can pick up. Yeah. I can lift up the heaviest object in the world, and the big cost to it is the fact that my pee burns.
Ooh. Chapter 1, Escape and Kill. Tina's point of view. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I'm getting out of here. I thought to myself. I realized that I was going crazy. I didn't care, though. Ever since I saw that I had a real family that was still alive. Ellipses. And that one was just like me. My brother. I knew that there was no holding back. Oh, God, I don't want to hear you say that when we've had our discussion about where this story might go.
Chan.
I know my mother got rid of me. She didn't want me. Why didn't she want me, man?
How come you don't
Do
want
not
me,
bring
man?
the Fresh Prince into this.
I was imagining Ticci Tina I got 4 dates before I shot my ball without her. To hell with her! God, I love that scene.
That is a great scene.
Remember when people respected Will Smith as an actor?
I do.
And then he just took himself too
like Will Smith as an actor.
And then he just made it obvious how much he wanted to win an Oscar.
I'm the next Sidney Poitier. Yeah, sure, you sure are.
He could win an Oscar.
What'd you say?
Like, he's the best, you guys. Will Smith is the best and deserves an Oscar.
Well, the thing is that he chooses a lot of the movies he chose, especially in the mid to late 2000s or the early to late 2000s, were just clearly Oscar bait movies.
I think
just the kinds that that just always serious subjects, and he's always like this godly like figure who can do no wrong.
I don't know. My thing is that
fair.
I think his problem.
I
just think Will Smith's problem.
All the roles where he's just being himself in, just being Will Smith.
Or maybe I think people should stop taking the Oscars so seriously because it's all glad-handing assholes who give awards based on criteria that makes no logical sense.
Yeah, whatever the Academy has paid the most to watch.
Remember Disney. That? I think who was it? Cher that fucking tried to bribe the people at the Oscars to try to get a nomination, and for best musical score is people were so shocked. Cher. People, I know there are people that are fans of Cher, and they're entitled to their objectively wrong opinion. Oh, yeah. Yeah, get the take some of that collagen out of your face so you can sing better.
I was totally still relevant after Sonny died.
Sure. Okay, I know my brother got rid of me. She didn't want me. She wanted my brother. Maybe after I fought. So, are you Chinese? Like, are you part of the Chinese government? Like, I only want sons. Fucking drown your daughters right now. That was horrible. I apologize.
You'd think that.
Why you have female child?
You think that as a 15-year or 7, I don't know how fucking old she is now, but like as a minor who clearly isn't like thinking of this from an objective point of view, you'd think that she'd also be resenting her brother too.
Yeah, you think like mom picked you over me, you fucker. I'm going to take it out on you.
And obviously, like, as adults, we can look at it and be like, well, that's irrational. But again, this is a 17-year-old who the writer clearly wants to hit us with the head with the fact that she's mentally ill. Why would
I think she's 19, actually.
Real quick, Mike asks who's worse, Cher or Yoko Ono? Is that a question, Yoko Ono?
Yeah.
Cher can at least have... Cher, I don't like how Cher's singing voice, but I can point to 1 or 2 Cher songs that are decent quality. Name me one good Yoko Ono song. One.
Yeah,
one where she goes,
and
right there.
Cher did not actively
fun movies,
and she didn't actively ruin her husband's life.
I mean, that was a natural. Let's be fair. That would have happened eventually. She just sped up the process.
Fair.
I remember people. John Lennon, like, oh man, imagine such a great song. I'm not gonna be lectured to by a fucking hippie who beat his wife. I'm sorry, it's true. I hate that. People kind of keep forgetting that when they're like when all celebrities got together when the pandemic really got like, oh, imagine, like, yeah, I like wife beaters too.
Yeah.
One of my brother. But damn her, I wish she could just die right now. Oh, I hate her for separating us, but it doesn't matter anymore. I'm gonna find him anyways. I always get what I want.
If you always got what you want, you wouldn't have been given up in the first place.
Well, hold on. Well, honey, maybe that's what I wanted.
Yeah, she's playing 4D chess here, Kenzie. Our minds cannot comprehend it.
Okay. There was... What the fuck is this? What is floating in my coffee? What the fuck was that?
I don't know.
It was like some weird... Like a stick that was floating in my coffee. What the fuck?
Do you see this stick often?
Is this a blade of grass? What the hell? How did this... Okay, I must be blacking out sometimes. And I wake up and do stuff. Okay.
Wait, you don't remember the last 20 minutes when you were like, alright guys, I'm outside now, I'm rolling around in the lawn.
Well, I remember taking my shirt off and screaming at the sky, but that's just standard Wednesday procedure for me prior to these live streams. I need to get myself hyped up. Oh, Chand?
Yeah.
No. Something similar.
Okay.
Like, you're asking an amateur historian. I had to go based on my recollection. I need to consult the sacred Jedi text first, so I can see the...
do not bring up the fucking...
Sacred Jedi text! Man, Rey was such a great character.
Rey is worse than the Saiyan speech.
She was such a great character. I could name all her attributes right now.
The thoughts ran through my head as I sprinted through the woods.
Rey 5 head.
Where was I? Okay. They were lucky. Oh, sorry. Thoughts ran through my head as I sprinted through the woods. But eventually I stopped running. I came to a house. I need to ellipses. Kill again. This shouldn't take long, ellipses. but it will take long enough for them to suffer. Are you saying you're gonna bore them to death? I thought.
Are you gonna how are you gonna kill them? Bore them with your life story?
Be like The Ring. There's like she tells them their life story, and then you cut to them, and their mouths are hung open, their eyes are empty.
I have to agree with Mr. Shadier real quick. Finn was unironically a decent idea. Would have been much better if he was the Jedi.
Even in the first movie, I think they didn't do enough with him. Like, I think they really should explore him being kind of reluctant to like go full force in fighting the First Order.
Yeah, I agree.
Because like some of those people, he probably like trained with like most of his adult life.
But no, one bad thing happened, so he's like, okay, I'm out. I hate you all now.
You could even make it something where Phasma, like he's reluctant to fight against her because that's the person who taught him everything he knew.
Yeah, Phasma, Silver Stormtrooper wears a cape built up for like 3 movies, then just gets thrown out into space.
I silently walked around the house and looked through the window. It looked like as if it was a family get-together. They're lucky, Ellipses. They actually get a real family that loves each other, I thought. While I was looking at a girl who looked about my age, I started looking for a way in. My chestnut-colored hair started...
Don't say brown!
Chestnut, I like chestnuts. Colored hair started getting in my face. I
definitely want to put her head over an open fire.
Fuck you, honey. Damn it. I really need... Ellipses. I really need something to keep it out of my face. That's what she said.
Here we go.
I thought, while trying to put it behind my ears, but with no success, I grew irritated. I started to climb up the wall of the house to the 2-story window.
What?
Started climbing...
Okay, so she forgot to mention that she's also Spider-Man.
Radioactive Spider-Man.
We could be watching that right now.
The Spectacular Spider-Man or the first one?
The first one.
Spectacular Spider-Man doesn't give enough credit. That show was great.
Okay.
At Tombstone.
Wait, the cartoon?
Yeah.
You ever seen the Spectacular Spider-Man?
I have.
At Tombstone, who was supposed to be Kingpin, but they couldn't get the rights to Kingpin, so they just...
Wasn't it unfinished, though?
Yeah, unfortunately, because they wanted to do fucking Ultimate Spider-Man, which is nearly as good. It's basically...
Mike says, if you like chestnuts, try D's nuts.
Okay, how do I ban people again?
I get it, Mike. I get a joke. That's so funny.
I'm banning you. Yeah, that's right. I'm talking to you, Kenzie. With your puns.
Yeah, I know. She never stops with them.
Yeah, Kenzie, what the fuck?
I'm so sick of this fucking bitch. Isn't that right, Raptor?
Yes.
No, he's talking.
Oh!
See, Raptor understands. He gets this shit. This is my new nigga for life. He's down. He's the head nigga in charge. Blah, blah, blah. Hair, and she climbs the walls and got into the 2nd-story window. There was nobody in that room and the lights were off. Idiots. They left the window unlocked. It just makes my job easy. Well, to be fair, most people don't expect someone to climb up into the 2nd-story window. I mean, I would have mine locked because I'm a naturally paranoid dude, but, you know.
What Animu protagonist bullshit is this? Like, oh, you know, they don't have, like, anti-ninja traps in their house. The fools.
Well, now you just got me thinking of this bitch doing, like, Naruto hand signs and summoning frogs.
I have genital herpes. I can climb the windows.
It's like...
Repeat that one more time, Raptor.
I
can climb windows because I have genital herpes.
Okay, you did repeat it.
I
okay,
can
wait.
windows, but at the consequence, I get very itchy.
We have a development from Mike. He's saying ban Kenzie. She made him do it. She's holding a gun to his head and making him type this.
You guys remember that our names are reversed now.
Not anymore.
I thought opening the window. I guess there is someone here. I saw something moving in the bed. Oh, some hanky panky time. It's like that scene from Friday the Third, Jason versus Freddy, where that dude was sitting in the bed and he turned into a pet sandwich. So with 2 people on top. I slowly walked over, got my hatchets. Who did they accuse of killing that guy in that movie? By the way, the guy who got turned to a sandwich by Jason.
I don't know. I only saw it once.
Like, how the fuck can you accuse anyone of doing that? How? Like, oh, you obviously snapped the bed in half and literally snapped this person in half with it. Obviously, it was you, guy.
Yeah, guy with average-looking guy.
I do love that film, but it's got a lot of. It feels like a first draft. I slowly walked over to it. I got my hatchet. Where did you get hatchets?
Yeah. When did that happen?
Coincidentally, I also have the same weapon as my brother too. I mean, didn't they explain in Ticci Toby that was a weapon like in a tool shed or some shit?
Don't remember.
That was basically it was an improvised weapon or something. Ticci Toby is basically a slightly more competent version of Clockwork with less rape. Less.
Yeah. It's bad when you have to say less and not no.
I think that was probably by design. The writer probably willingly copied off Ticci Toby. And there's a reason for that, because apparently they're
wait.
together.
I'm sorry, did you say Ticci Toby? What is he, like a luau symbol now?
No, he's a crossover between Creepypasta
How I just always pronounced it in my head.
Crash Bandicoot.
Look how it's spelled. Like, what else? How else would you pronounce it? Ticci Toby it doesn't flow right.
To be fair,
Toby.
To be fair, it's one of those things where since I've seen people cover it enough times, I guess, I know how it's pronounced because I've heard other people say it. But it doesn't matter. Who gives a fuck? No, you need to respect the integrity of Ticci Toby, Kenzie.
Yeah, really, Manny, you're correcting me on how I'm pronouncing a bullshit creepypasta character?
Yes.
His name is Jeff the Killer, not Jeep, retard. God.
Spell it with a G.
Anything to give Kenzie a hard time.
Jeff the Motor Man.
I slowly walked over, got my hatchets ready, and ripped the sheets off the bed. It was a little girl. I placed my gloved hand over her mouth to prevent her screaming. Shh, this won't take long. I told her, and okay, I was hoping it was going to be like something where like, oh, I got it cuts off or something interrupts her. Nope, we're going here, okay. And it didn't. I slit her neck with my sharpest Wait. What do you mean your sharpest hatchet? Do you have multiple ones? Like, are you like the fucking Ginosaji from the spoon thing? Where you got like multiple...
Yeah, I got my hatchets. It's multiple, apparently.
Infinite spoons underneath your cloak.
We're just going to assume she has a pocket dimension vagina, okay?
She's 17, young lady.
What?
So?
19.
Giving her a quick painless death. Giving her a pick... Oh, excuse me. She has standards. Giving her a pick painless death. I hate lying.
Oh, aren't you so commendable? So at least you're a polite serial killer.
Look, I may want to kill you all, but at least I won't lie about it, okay? I'll tell you straight up to your face I'm going to butcher you and your family. Vote for me. I dipped my finger into her blood and wrote on the walls, the truth must be told. I will find my brother.
The truth must be told.
I don't know how this is conducive to finding your brother. You
Truth
can't find your brother if you're in jail.
Yeah.
What is killing other families who have nothing to do with your brother? Like, why would anyone care? Like, they find cops come in on the crime scene. They're actually just helping them find you more.
Would it be funny?
We need to find this little bitch with an anime obsession with her brother.
Wouldn't it be a funny twist if she ends up like, okay, another story, she gets ready to do another house, kills someone who was like laying in their bed, and it turns out to be Toby. Oops.
Okay, have any of you ever seen G Gundam?
No.
No, because I have self-respect. I'm kidding. I love Gundam.
Okay, No, I was saying like if you hadn't seen it, then you won't get the reference. But it's like in that like right before he finishes off his opponents, it's like, have you seen this man? Like she like pulls out the hatchet, like hold on, have you seen my brother? What? No, die!
Deadpool on the Zamboni with the guy trying to crawl off the iceberg. Where's Lord? What was his name? Clarence.
Clarence.
Well, no, it was Francis.
Harvey Dent.
No,
Where is he?
No, it's Francis. I think it was right.
Francis.
Yes.
Where's
I knew it was something stupid like that.
You're about to be killed by the Zamboni.
Where's Francis? And it's just slowly inching toward him.
Okay, Emily Alucard gets it. Yeah, erupting burning finger, the undefeated of the East, West, South, North, and Center. That show was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, is that the one where it was like a competition, almost like a tournament fire style, where it's like the suit molded, like the suit to control the Gundam molded around you? Does that make sense?
Yeah, like they just did their martial arts moves in the Gundam.
Yeah, I loved that series as a kid.
Yeah, each one was based on their country.
Yeah, oh yeah, and the fucking Holland dude with the Gundam with a windmill attached to him.
The Mexican one was just like a cactus with a sombrero, and they called it the Tequila Gundam.
Let's bring that type of writing. Why not? Yeah. One of my favorite series is fucking Kaneko Man, and one of the main characters, who's one of the most beloved characters in that series, was a Nazi. Because
are you done weeping out yet?
Fuck you. You ain't about this life. Fuck this poser ass bitch.
So Agent Paradox said, once Tina finds her brother, she will officially have run out of a point. I disagree, because I guarantee that once she finds him,
they's gonna fuck.
Goal in mind will be to fuck her brother.
They're gonna fuck.
That's where this is going.
They's gonna fuck. They's fucking.
Oh yeah.
Why do you think I've been doing like the weird Southern preacher voice? Like, oh my brother, I've been looking for you everywhere. I'm so happy to find you. Like she hugs him, is like starts grabbing his ass. Like, oh, what are you doing?
Yeah. I love Emily here say it's amazing how Master Asia's horse had its own Gundam. That was fucking awesome.
Oh Lord.
It's like fucking Oprah just came in for that series. Like, you get a Gundam, and you get a Gundam. Everyone gets a Gundam.
I need to marathon the entire fucking franchise again.
Yes.
All I remember about Gundam is that series and Zero, the main character from, I think that was Gundam Zero, right? Who I swear every single teenage girl who watched that show like had a crush on that guy. By the way, they stayed quiet, and I hit me in my... Wait, what? While I was doing that, I didn't notice that someone had entered the room. They had stayed quiet and hit me in the head with a lamp. I thought it was the girl. I thought I was unconscious, so she thought I was unconscious, so I played along.
What?
Well, how dishonorable of you to sneak up behind me and attack me when my back is turned. Who would do something like this?
We already made the joke like that, she came from like communist China family, like, you cannot have a daughter. Now it's like, you have dishonored my family.
How dare you? When she turned around to see a little girl was alright, I suddenly got up. I got my hatchets ready. Once she turned to look at me, I covered her mouth with my hand. Hey, it's alright. You'll be with her soon.
Well, wait a minute. Okay. So she says hatchets, so you assume that she has one in each hand, but then is able to cover a little girl's mouth. She has multiple arms now. She's an octopus.
No, I just think she's an insane clown posse fan. Isn't that right, Raptor? Hatchet Nation. Much
Juka.
Motherfucking wicked clown love.
Juka. My pronouns are Juka.
I could tell that she could see bloodlust in my eyes. I mean, I would be pretty mad too. Like, look, I just killed your sister, okay? And then you had to make it personal by hitting me with a lamp.
Yeah.
I stuck a hatchet to her chest with duct tape, obviously, and she screamed in agony because I pulled it really hard and really took her skin off. I wouldn't let her. Shh, hey, it's all right. I don't lie. I told you. You will be with her soon. I whispered into her ear. I ended her pain and suffering by decapitating her.
Christ!
I wrote my message again, but in her... Why do you need 2 messages? Like, did you, like, trace your finger along the message you did before?
And also, do these people realize how long it would take to write something in a person's blood?
Yeah, it's not finger paint.
It's like fucking Sideshow Bob from The Simpsons. Die, Bart, die.
Yeah.
No, this says Z-Bart. Z. Oh, she said she was German, too. I will find my...
Did.
I guess someone heard her head drop to the floor.
Yeah, because a small girl's head would really make that louder noise.
Because I could hear footsteps coming upstairs. Once they opened the door, I pulled them into the room with my hand... What? With my hand over their... How? It was okay, a 17-year-old girl just, like, snatched this 30-year-old man. Like, you go one step further. Like, I grabbed him by his neck and lifted him off the ground. It was a man, probably in his late 30s. I closed the door behind us. I was suddenly flipped onto my back. What? Who? Okay. Okay, you were flipped onto your back. Okay. Nice try, sir, but I don't feel anything. And just for that, I got up to the floor with no difficulty at all. He looked surprised. I'm gonna let you suffer.
Okay, now I know we kind of already went into this, but it should be nice try. I tried to get up, but I realized that he broke my spine when he flipped me onto the floor. I couldn't tell because I don't feel pain, though. I didn't realize how fucked I was.
I don't remember much from the show House. But I remember there was one episode where House was arguing with this girl who had it worse because House was always in pain and she couldn't feel pain.
Yeah.
And that's what I always think about that whenever people have this kind of characteristic like, he couldn't feel pain. That means I'm a fucking superhero.
Yeah, like, wasn't she, like, actually holding onto, like a super hot kettle or something and didn't realize it?
Yeah, and, like, I think... like her back broke and the bone ruptured her liver or something like that, and she didn't notice because she couldn't feel it.
Yeah.
And like, yeah, this is the kind of shit that the people like this have to deal with. It doesn't make you like fucking what's his name from Kick-Ass, whereas like because he wasn't impervious to pain. He also had like metal in his bones or something.
Yeah, he got the shit beat out of him, so he needed metal plates to reconnect his bones, and he had damaged nerves. But
he could still, like, there was a risk of him dying because he was human. And when he actually tried to fight with that, still being injured, it didn't make him any better at fighting.
Yeah.
In fact, I think his movement, like, if you watch his scene where he's fighting again, he looks a bit stiffer.
Yeah.
Because he has nerve damage.
Yeah, and even at the end, like, I remember he's getting, like, the shit beat out of him, and he's like, even with the plates and the damaged nerves, this hurt like hell.
Yeah. Kick-Ass was a fun movie, and the comic book is overrated. I will go to my grave saying that.
I agree with you.
Like, it's so realistic. Okay.
No.
not at all. But he's a loser. Isn't that more real? Like, wouldn't this be what a loser's like if he had to try to do this? Like, nah, it depends. In fact, it would have been more violent, actually.
Yeah.
Oh, like, and the girl who, like, thought he was gay, and so I stripped naked in front of every gay person.
Yeah, oh my god.
Stupid. I had been surprised at that moment, so I took the chance to swing my sharp hatchet and cut off his leg. Again,
what?
I keep making movie references now. I'm just imagining that scene from... Anyone ever seen Kung Fu Hustle?
Yeah.
With a scene where he throws the hatchet and cuts his leg off as he's running. I just imagine, like, the Ticci Tina's gonna do that dance up to him. Do. And his dad, like, wait a minute, what about that one time I bought you dinner? He fell, and before he could scream or make a loud thump on the floor, I covered his mouth. How many times are we gonna cover their mouth?
What's the point now?
Like, look, I know you think that you have chloroform in your hand, but you forgot to bring it. You can't just put your hand over your mouth and expect the same result. It doesn't work that way.
The father's like, how does this person think a hatchet works? I have to quote Matt. It's like, by hatchet, did you mean, like Sephiroth's sword?
I gently laid him on the floor, put socks into his... Ew. Okay, we're talking about...
What?
Put socks into... Okay, well, first we...
No.
Now, first we started with incest, and now we're talking with, like, foot fetish. God damn it. Apostrophe music. I shouted you out in my new Onision diss track. Never do that again, but thank you. I do not want to be even tangentially related to Onision in any capacity. That kind of like that's cool, but it feels awkward. Is it, you know? I wave my finger in front. Wave my finger in his face. Hold on, I gotta bring up the image of my boy Mutombo waving his finger. Mutombo, finger wag. Yes, I want this to always be on screen. No, not in my house. Not today.
No.
There it is. I know nothing about basketball. I just know that commercial made me laugh.
Yeah, it is. Fucking everyone. No.
Not in my house. Not today. Okay, I took my dull and rusty hatchet. Okay, like, do you have, like, hatchets, like, lined up in order of sharpness? And it's like, okay, the ones on the right side, to the right are the ones I use to torture. The ones to the left are the ones I use to get clean kills. Surprisingly, the sharp ones are easier to take care of. I have to go out of my way to make dull and rusty ones. Like, I have to, like, submerge them into salt water for a while and let them rust just enough to where they can be a certain level of dust, you know, rusty and dull. It's a meticulous process, and then her brother comes up like, isn't that kind of backwards? Like, yeah, I'm a perfectionist.
Yeah, here, do you want this one? No. I said I need my leg severing hatchet. This is my pie cutting hatchet.
No, okay, brother, that one doesn't cut through bones. This one does. I took the leg that's still attached to his arm, bent it the wrong way. I cut open his stomach and saw all of his organs, all of them, even his heart inside of his stomach.
I never lie. I told you. Wait, when did she tell this guy that?
A little bit further up, she did say it. I never lie. I told you I was gonna let you suffer, so I will. I said, you let him suffer instead of make him suffer. You can suffer if you want to. I cut off his other arm and left him there, but I wrote out a mention blood. I took the time after I was done to look around the room. That doesn't look like a little girl's room. Must be the older one's room. Okay, are we just gonna go around killing the entire family for what ends does this solve? Doesn't look like a little girl's room. Must be the older one's. She was probably taking a nap in it, I thought. I'm done doing the voice. I'm sick of this shit, to be honest. I'm sick of this repetition. Kenzie, why don't you keep us on track? God damn, you have one job.
You don't listen to me when I do.
Listen.
Okay, name one. Pick. When did you tell us to stay on track? Name one time before we met.
How about the entirety of the time we tried to read?
I said before we. I said before we met. You can't name one time, can you? That's what I thought.
What?
Of course not. Of course you can.
Of course, yeah.
But guys, seriously, I have to be out of here by 7:30. So.
Okay, let's keep going. Maybe I can find something to keep my hair back, other than a paperclip for some reason. I looked around, saw a green sweater with lighter green and white stripes on the sleeves, and a blue hood. Oh, I like. I like that, I thought. So I took it and put the hood on. It's fucking Rey from Star Wars. Ooh, I like this. The hood did a great job of keeping my hair out of my face. And not just, now I kind of want some cool shades, Ellipses.
Oh my god.
You just butchered a family of people. Like, do you understand the concept of tonal consistency at all? Do you care? Like, what are you trying to do when you make a story like this? Like, was that last portion where you butchered a family supposed to be horrifying? Or are we supposed to, like, marvel at how cool your character is?
You're supposed to whinge. You're supposed to like whinge over how cool and awesome she is that she killed an entire family, and then find her relatable that some cute clothes.
I mean,
Here, let me go into detail on how it looks. So when you make the fan art of me,
I mean, it is kind of cool. It takes a lot of.
Just genocide an entire way. Look how quirky and cool her fashion is.
I mean, I gotta admit, it is pretty impressive how she killed 2 defenseless little girls. I mean, that takes a lot of effort. You fucking imbeciles. I hate your face. I didn't care though. It wasn't that important. Then why'd you bring it up? I opened the door and left the room. Once I got out, I went to a different room, and then I realized something. With his sweater on from the back, I look exactly like that other girl. What does the other girl look like? You never described her appearance.
I'm sure she's talking about that one she was looking at who looked like she was her age.
That means nothing because you didn't describe what she looked like either way.
Exactly, but
when I went into that room, it was empty. It looked like a workshop. It had power tools everywhere. Oh, wonderful. I know where it's going. But I have a lot of safety goggles. A pair of goggles caught my eye. They were orange.
No.
I liked it how all the goggles in the room were either white or yellow. What?
What?
I liked.
That's not a sentence.
I liked it how all the goggles in the room were either white or yellow. Well, that's racist. But these were the only orange. The only orange ones. I took them and put them on and adjusted the straps. I really liked how I looked. I almost looked like a robot! Exclamation point.
No, you didn't. Oh my.
You don't look like a robot unless you're popping and locking, you dumb bitch. You gotta commit to that shit. Maybe if I look around a bit more, I can find a mouth guard that will make me wait. A mouth guard? So I made MMA jokes earlier. Like, are you really gonna be fucking going into UFC? That's probably a bad idea to go into a fighting competition where you can't feel pain. Like a terrible idea, actually.
Absolutely.
Unless you're from Thailand, in which case those people are just fucking bizarre freaks that can just like walk through damage. And like, it will really make me look like a robot, I thought. Eventually, like, is that how the author perceives Ticci Toby? Like, with the scarf and the eye, like, oh, he looks like a robot.
probably.
I guess.
I mean,
It's like, honestly, if you put on those kinds of goggles, you'll just look like you're trying to get into the steampunk scene and look like a complete tool.
well, as much as I like steampunk, like, the fandom is comprised entirely of tools.
Yeah.
Like, I'll really admit, it sounds weird to say, like, steampunk presents no opportunities for real storytelling. I like it purely for aesthetics, but I don't know. Like, I like it more than cyberpunk, believe it or not.
Definitely.
Cyberpunk, I think, is because every cyberpunk story has the same
7:30
premise.
then.
7:30. Well, you know what?
Well, it's like
You
it's
stink.
like 20 after 5, so
We're not gonna.
I know.
You think we're gonna finish this fucking thing even if we power through it? Nah, it ain't happening, dog. You don't know my video. You don't know these things. You don't know how long this. I told you. You don't know. You don't know how it is in these streets. I've been here. I live here. I fucking planted my flag here, and they try to
I
kick
know
me
how long
out.
your streams can go for.
Vince, I'm sorry, but the way you said you don't know just made me think of, don't make fun of him. Excuse me. He is not fat. He is more ripped than you are.
I don't understand. but I'm laughing anyway.
It's these two guys who are watching the Pokemon movie, and like he's like, "Oh man, fucking Snorlax owns in this little clip," and this guy's like, "No, he doesn't. He's fat." He's like, "What? Don't make fun of him. Excuse me."
What the fuck?
Where's that from?
Eventually, I did one. It was metal. I put it on. It made me look like I was smiling. I like these people. Okay. Ellipses.
I guess I feel bad for killing them.
I left the room and hatchets in hand. I was able to make it out to the basement without being noticed. Or so I thought.
Oh my god.
Kenzie, male voice. Right now. Who are you?
You.
The male voice said behind me. I didn't answer. He asked again.
I asked you a question.
Indeed you did, brother. But the question you asked is not which one... What is not one of which I would like to answer, I replied. He seemed confused.
Why do you talk like that?
And the pot turned to the kettle, motherfucker.
You sound like a pretentious twat.
And you sound like a motherfucking chipmunk. He asked. I will not answer that.
Why are you here?
Why are we having this conversation? He asked aside. I do not need to answer that.
I'm so glad that they're getting on with the plot here.
Is this gonna it'll be funny if this is the rest of the story. Like page after page of this, like, why are you here? No, I'm not telling you. Why are you here? Like, no. And then he's like, reverse psychology. Oh yeah, well, why are you here?
Yeah.
The wife comes down. Honey, what's taking so? Who's this?
Like,
I don't know.
Okay, be quick. I'm talking right now, honey. Look, I got this handled. Go back upstairs. Now listen, why are you here?
Yeah, the rest of it is just, no, I didn't. Yes,
you did. The only reason I was talking like this was because it confused him. I felt him put his hand on my shoulder. Yeah, yes.
What this man doesn't know is that he's using reverse psychology.
Like a scene from Invader Zim. Using mind tricks! Ah!
Hang on. No, rephrase that. He'd be like, what he doesn't know is that I'm using reverse psychology. And the man be like, I can tell you're using reverse psychology. And she'd be like, that means he doesn't know.
And also, like, Invader Zim, I just imagine, like, with Tack, like, you're confused.
Let me explain. I felt him put his hand on my shoulder to turn me around. I held on my Hydra tighter, and when he turned me around, I swung it at his head. The flat part of the blade hit him. You suck at killing. He landed on the floor with a thud. It was still conscious and alive. I'll tell you why I talked like that, he said as I get closer. Because it confused you. It made you an easier... You thought that was clever? Oh my god, you actually thought that was clever. Like, you wrote this and thought like, man.
That one should have been just like, hello, I'm retarded. Fuck up, retard. Hello, jokes on you. I am actually technically retarded. I am therefore smarter than you, lol.
Yeah, that's exactly what this was. I whispered in his ear. Hatchet swung it. I thought this was going to be like, oh, it's really Toby. He's finally showed up. I managed to lodge it in his chest. I covered his mouth.
I guess if Toby showed up too soon, the story would have been too short.
It would have been mercifully short. Sorry, I'll end this for you now. And I slit his throat. I wrote this message on the wall in his blood. There. Just the same message over and over again. There. Now I can get back to what I came here to do. What did you come here to do? Besides, you said
you were looking for your fucking brother.
No, she said that I need to kill people.
What? Didn't she say she was looking for a hair tie, but then went with a hoodie instead?
This is stupid. This is stupid, Kenzie.
What?
Why is it so stupid, Kenzie?
Why did you choose the story, Kenzie?
God damn it, Kenzie! I'm so sick of this. I'm so mad. I'm getting pissed off. But I went down to turn it off. I did what I went down there to do, and everyone started screaming upstairs. I went up and started the bloodshed. There were 6 people up there. That meant 6 messages to write on the wall in their blood. And that's... How much blood do you need to write this one sentence over and over again?
How many people are in this house?
You know, you can go to a dollar store and buy a permanent set of permanent markers, like those really thick ones. And
There's also spray paint.
I prefer.
You could just spray paint it on the walls. You don't want to kill people then?
Well, yeah, I guess. We'll start going through the woods again. I'll have to find a place to stay, like a cabin in the woods, starring a overrated director, and I could steal it and kill the owner of it, and then I'll be sacrificed to playing off stereotypes from horror movies. No, Jinxie, no. No, cats, no. The cat is awoken. The cat is awoken. No, he wants rubs. Sit down, please. Sit down. Just chill. No. Can you at least meow into the microphone? Say something funny. Don't you purr at me. I'm threatening you.
That was so funny, cat. Good job.
I love you too. Now go away. I don't like you at all. Ticci Tina's point of view. Chapter 2, Lost and Found. I kept walking through the woods, unsure of where I was going, covered in blood. I came across a large pond. These woods seem empty enough, I guess. That meant nothing. Like, you know, I understand that dialogue can occasionally break up the monotony of constantly describing the setting that you're trying to create, but if your character has nothing conducive to the story to say, then they could just be quiet.
Yep.
Hold on, hold on, mister. I'll entertain the audience while I take this cat and show him what's what.
Alright.
Hey,
hello, audience.
Hey, buddy.
Racism.
Oh.
Come on.
Now laugh.
Come on.
Ha ha ha. It's funny because Manny's racist, guys. That's so funny.
Wah 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 wah.
You're a good boy. Yes, you are.
Oh, thank you, Vince. You're pretty cool yourself.
Gotta go, though. I'm streaming. Okay? Hold on. I gave you a treat. You get one treat, okay? One time.
I want a treat. So, how's everybody doing today?
Dinner. I got dinner, that is.
Well, we've had a truly cringe story so far.
Okay. I'm back. What were you guys talking while I was gone?
Wholesome stuff.
I doubt it. He wanted some wet food. He loves him some wet food.
I'm stuck with the drive.
Yeah, I figured that you weren't, because I see father in the chat ratted you out. Misogyny, now laugh.
No, I did not say misogyny, now laugh. I said racism, now laugh.
Am I the only? It's the only one getting, and it's only gonna get more cringe. Yeah, when are we gonna get to them fucking? Come on, come on. Sound like fucking Citra Bub. No. It was okay. I took it off. I took all of my clothes and jumped in the water. Are we gonna get a description? Get a description of what the 17-year-old girl's body looks like. Oh, sorry, 19-year-old.
No. Let's not.
The water was like ice, but I didn't mind. My heart felt like ice. I fucking hate you. Go suck on a cyanide-flavored lollipop, you fuck.
Oh, God. Why?
Down a giant bottle of absinthe until your liver ruptures and you won't feel it because you can't feel pain. I found it quite comforting. I took my clothes from the shore and put them into the water, and rubbed all the dry bluff off of them. I don't think that's a good way to clean clothes, actually. Like, you can't just whatever. When I was done doing that, I put them back on the ground to dry and spread them out. Snap! I looked up from where I was doing and saw a deer. I smiled. I love skinning okay, alright then. Like, I thought it was gonna be some, like, fake wholesome shit. Like, oh, I love animals. At least it's consistent. I smiled. I love skinning deer, but I didn't want to get out of the water to kill it. So instead, when it saw me, it started to walk away. I wanted it to go faster, so I splashed around a bit. It only seemed to make it curious. I don't think you understand how deer react. They kind of are very jumpy.
Yeah.
They wouldn't get... I don't know, like, deers are weird, selectively curious about things, to be fair. When I watched this walk clearly, I was starting to get irritated. I opened my mouth and it stopped in its tracks. I closed it into a smile. It lifted its head a bit, and I grabbed it since I was close enough to the water's edge. It struggled, but it was too weak to beat me. Okay. 19-year-old girl can out-wrestle a deer.
What?
Hold on. Deer. Pile driver. Sorry.
I know what you're going for.
Deer. The deer wrestling gif, yes. This is what I'm imagining right now. I have no fucking drop that antlered bitch onto his neck. That is what we're dealing with right now. She can do anything. I'm from Maine. I know about this stuff too. Yeah. I tried to swim up to grip it. Okay, what? I put it underwater, and then back then the bug came running out of the trees. Oh, great. Is this going to turn into Bambi or something? Wah, wah. I questioned myself.
Bambi's mom.
I smiled at the buck, who came to stop once it realized we were deep in water. Too late, I said to the buck, while underwater, obviously. Fucking Aquaman. Not like it could understand me, though. I swam under the water and pulling the weakling doe deeper with... What is happening? Like,
I have no idea.
She's like... Also, it's a pond. It shouldn't be that deep. Like, it's just like dragging on the water like it's some kind of Mission Impossible style fight. When it was very weak, I took one of my sharpest nails. Sharpest nails?
What? Nails?
Assuming fingernails.
I understand that, but still, that's absurd.
Yeah.
Okay, I have Tourette's. That means that my nails are like fucking Wolverine's claws. Or Sabretooth's claws, and I can literally, like, cut through solid bone. I cut the dough a bit so blood would be seen on the surface. I smiled. As the dough drowned, I let go and swam back to the surface. The buck was gone good. I didn't feel like dealing with those things anyway, I thought to myself. I got out of the water and noticed that my clothes were dry. Wow, that was fast, I thought. Okay, well, the whole killing... She killed a deer for fun, and that really did something for the story. I mean, let me tell you something. I can't even begin to list everything that we've just understood and uncovered. The plot threads that we have just weaved with that detail right there. That little detour in the story.
Without comes back for revenge.
Fucking
Kill Bill, but with a deer.
So the bug is like dressed in a skin tight like yellow suit.
I have a pair of Hattori Hanzo antlers.
And fucking she makes it. Although this makes sense because I can imagine this character making a pretentious like speech about how Superman is like always a criticism of humanity.
I'm just picturing a buck with like katanas duct taped to its antlers.
Deer sees it. Deer comes across her years later.
It's not even. The deer's not even acting.
Imagine Wambi. He's Bambi in a Wambo hybrid. It's Wambi. I'm so clever, you guys.
I'm just like, it's not even like acting out of the ordinary. Just it's dressed in a suit But it's just like still just grazing while she's getting serious, like, so you've come for me. And the book just looks up at her for a second and just goes back to grazing. I put my clothes back on and started through the force again. Crack! I froze. On the spot I was in! Was that me or crack? Okay,
That mirror was a crack.
are you farting? Okay.
No, is it me or was it the crack I'm on right now?
Excuse me. I put my clothes back on, started through the force again. I froze in the spot I was in. Was that me or? That was definitely not me. I thought. Okay, whoever smelt it dealt it, bitch.
I should not have eaten that can of beans.
Ugh. I got my hatchets ready and looked towards the lake. For a millisecond, I could have sworn. Okay, this story would like through a complete 180 if the dough fucking comes out of the water, like glowing like a fucking sand. Like, you thought you killed me? Time for round 2, bitch. That would make the story the greatest thing ever. It's like an anthropomorphic deal with like giant muscles. Or maybe it's a lady in the lake, like, okay, I saw you throw out... Which deer is yours? The gold one or the silver one? I got my hatchets ready and looked towards the lake. For a second, I could have sworn okay, it's a lake. I said it was a pond earlier, excuse me. I didn't bother to go back. I was more worried about what the sound would come from and what made it.
Damn it.
It sounded closer this time. I was starting to get angry. Who the fuck is farting? I better damn well show yourself. I am not in the fucking mood. Wow. I said, wow, swear bear. I heard laugh. What? Followed by a response. Bean boy, you do it.
But I want to be the old man, though.
Yeah, okay, fine.
Me?
Yeah, you.
Bitch. Yay. I'm not gonna show you shit. Good.
Then stop farting, I growled. And I walked away, only to realize that I left my goggles and my mouth guard at the side of the pond. Okay, first he said it was a lake, and now it's a pond again. I take back my apology. Shit! I muttered under my breath.
Why are the swears censored?
I just noticed that. Yeah, you can butcher some family. You can talk about like the
say the S word. It's
because
bad.
you can tell this is some teenager who's really uncomfortable with it, but wants to sound edgy.
Also about swear bears, we're werewolves, not swearwolves.
I was imagining like the FCC comes up, is like, look, we can't have this like material here. It's like, okay, well, do you want to take out the gore? It's like, look, well, no, we cover radio shit. We don't care about what people won't hear the violence. Like, you know, just worry about the swears that you're going to be saying. Oh, okay. Now you can have the sound of you butchering people, but we can't have you swearing on our station. I'm sorry. We have to have standards. This is a family program. It's obviously a family program. This is a girl trying to find her brother. That's a wholesome family story if I've ever heard one. I was on my breath while walking back to the pond. This is Raptor, right? Sorry.
Yeah, forget something.
Said the voice in a mocking way. Yes, I said through clenched teeth.
Why, you're not scared that you're being watched?
The voice asks.
Because she lived in foster homes her whole life, she's probably used to it.
What kind of pathetic question is that? Because if you try anything, you're good as dead, I replied.
Hang on.
This guy has a good as dead?
Oh, yeah. He possesses good as dead. The man did not answer. He only went back to doing that farting thing. I got back to the pond and picked my stuff up. As I did, I ticked and twitched at the same time. You're mentioning it now after 2 chapters that you have this ability.
Like, oh, yeah, I forgot about that. Gotta overcompensate now.
God, I hate Ticci Toby so much. I also hate Toby Mitchell, that fucker.
What would do to you?
He won't. He won't say I do.
He won't commit.
All this business about Anaji, I'm a married man and I have a child. Like, oh, I forgot when that was my problem, homie. Oh, damn it. In all seriousness, Toby Mitchell, like, the funny, like, anyone who watches Bad Creepypasta, like, he's, like, I think of people like, oh, he's the angry one. But he's also, like, if you ever follow him on anything, he's the most wholesome guy I know. Like,
Yeah.
It's always about him, like, spending time with his family and, like, going to places.
Yep.
He's a good boy.
That even crops up on Bad Creepypasta every now and then, like the time Scarlett wandered into the room while they were reading.
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Scarlet. Yeah, just so no one thinks Toby's having a mental breakdown, there is a baby in the room.
It was really cute at the end. I hate this story. Oh, it's so hard to rip this story apart when I got my daughter smiling at me.
He's a good dude. All the guys at Bad Creepypasta are good dudes, except
They
for
are.
Matt.
Matt is my hero.
I hate him so much. I'm the fat man.
Bananas.
I'm the
Pajamas.
I'm the fat man in the group, boy. Oh, I joke about that, but I am legitimately fatter than Matt, so I can't really talk shit. Like, how much? He's like 260 something. Like, that was before the surgery he had to undergo.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, go into a coma. He said that's the best weight loss.
Guess my weight, guys. I bet you can't.
420.69.
Close.
Got him.
69.
I'm gonna be out of work for like a month or so before I move, so I need to start working out again. I am 371 right now. And I don't want to be that way because I want to live long.
Yeah, here.
Unless you're like fucking Abdul the Butcher and you're like a fat fuck that lives to 71. Despite being like close to 400 pounds with Hep C.
Jesus Christ.
God damn.
I'm not joking, that's just how it is. He's like...
No, I believe you.
And also, I have nothing nice to say about that guy, because in a profession where you're supposed to look out after the person you're competing against is a professional wrestler, you should be watching out for their health. And when you have Hep C, and you're like cutting them with a blade, dirty blade, and giving them Hep C, fuck you.
Yes.
Cutting them with a blade is like, you know, I'm going to be giving away trade secrets. You know, in certain matches when you want drama, and part of drama is like when someone bleeds, right? Because it's like, oh shit's got real, he's bleeding. You can either do it one or two ways. You can do it the easy way, which is like you use a razor blade, you hide it on you, and you like kind of like tap at their forehead at certain places so it draws blood. Or you can legitimately beat the shit out of them until they start bleeding.
Yep.
Which is, not usually the way it's done nowadays, because we don't do that carnival bullshit anymore. Okay, back to I'm having too much enjoyment talking out of things I actually find happiness in. Mouth guard, and just in time, I got back to the pond and picked my stuff up. I also ticked and twitched at the same time, and almost fell back into the water. Damn it! I said, mostly to myself. I put my goggles and mouth guard on. It seemed like that guy left. He's just downwind. You can't smell him anymore. Whoever it was, he chose a good time to leave, I thought. I was starting to want to kill again because he was there. I started walking to the woods again and stopped when I saw a cabin. Just in time, I said to myself. I ran to the cabin. I looked through the window and saw an old man beating up a teenage boy.
I'm sorry, what?
God, I don't know why it's so funny to me. It's like,
That's funny.
And
Good.
we stumbled
good.
upon season 4 of Dexter.
I'm just imagining like beating up, like not like, oh, it's an abusive relationship. Like, no, they're in a boxing ring. It's like this old man's giving this kid the work. And like,
Good. Take that, Sonny. Good. I fly like a butterfly, but sting like a bee.
this old man's hitting him with a fucking Dempsey roll. While people were probably just parents that just sat by watching. The people who are probably the parents just sat by watching laughing. Just so, like, why can't, like, I don't recommend this because I don't want this influence to rub off. Any people who wanted to pick, like, actual horrific violence in a way that actually tugs at the heartstring, go read A Child Called It. Because every time these kids try to, like, depict, like, abuse, it's so blunt and over the top. I shouldn't be laughing at this. I read A Child Called It and I get, like, angry reading it. You know what I mean? And here, or I don't know if any, like, their fans are Junji Ito out there, and if you're not, I don't want to talk to you.
What do you have against Junji Ito?
No, I'm saying if you aren't a fan, I don't want to talk to you.
Oh, you're not.
What was it? It was that. Do you know the one I'm talking about? Do you, Kenzie? The bully one, the childhood bully.
The little girl who.
Yeah.
Yep.
And that's like A Child Called It makes me angry, and the ending of that one makes me horrified.
Oh yeah, it was rough, and it's so weird because it's probably the most realistic story he's ever made.
Yeah.
Like there's nothing eldritch horror about it. It's just a cycle of a girl picking on a little boy in childhood, them growing up, getting together, having a child, him leaving her, and then repeating that cycle on their son.
I I know there are people that actually interpreted what she said literally, like, oh, he had his revenge on me. He deliberately got together with me to have a child so he could leave me. Like, no, this person is such a horrible piece of shit that's her justification for what she's about to do.
Yeah, there's never any confirmation on what happened. It's just her way of rationalizing what's happened.
Like, he could be dead, like in a ditch somewhere from an accident, and she didn't know, and she probably wouldn't care to know. Oh God, can we have a Junji Ito stream? No, this is too fun. Back to the story. The old man fucking, like, mounting this teenage boy and like fucking Mark Coleman just, like, smashing his fist into his face. I decided to watch it. I decided to watch and see how this plays out. I mean, to be fair, like, I guess it's not out of character, but still. I saw the old man beat him and saw him pull a gun out of his pocket. What the fuck? And now the parents were cheering. It was like, shoot Tom, the bad boy.
Bad boy.
Shoot Tom, the bad boy.
Shoot Tom, the bad boy.
What a silly name. I had a smile on my lips. I watched the fear inch his way onto Tom's face, but I quickly disappeared when I saw his fear replaced with determination. I mean, like, I have to give, not kudos, but some credit that every time I read stories like this on his website, it was like, I'm really horrible and psychotic, but I love animals and I can't stand bullies. You know, at least this person is consistently a terrible person.
True.
That's the one thing I can give this story.
I can give it is the middle finger.
I accidentally followed. You know, I'll follow this person. Why not? I'm gonna follow you so I can message you every day saying how much I love this story, out of context, regardless of what you're doing at this time. I'll show up to your house to tell you, like, hey, that story was really banger, mate. Like, who are you? Like, I'm Fatboy69 on Wattpad.com. I decided to come and give you kudos on your story. In person. Because I think you deserve it. I saw his fear place. I observed Tom as he grabbed the gun out of the old man's hands and shot him with it.
What?
This old man had him, like, again, hummed up like fucking Mark Hunt. And this dude just, like, yoink, just took the gun out of his hand, like, oh, fuck. The parents looked at...
it's no joke this time. These people really watch too much anime where it's, you know, like, the characters just do these things without any effort or experience.
Like, you have to ask yourself, like, do you have a mental image of how this plays out in your head at all when you write it down? I like to think that most people, when they like write descriptions of events, have an image in their head of how it plays out in real time. And I'm always bewildered when I read shit like this and how it like is laid out for us, because it doesn't. I can't imagine this happening. Like, my mind's eye is too weak. I need to do more CRT or CBT oil. The parents looked at each other and screamed. Both of them look at each other like fucking Macaulay Culkin from Home Alone. Ah! But he shot them too. But by then I was already in the house. I turn off the lights. I laugh as he tightens holding the gun.
We in the house, y'all.
Something, Jews.
Das wird ja nicht gut.
That won't do you any good.
Good. Hail Hitler!
I do not endorse.
I'm German.
God damn it, Kenzie! Stop with your anti-Semitism.
But I am German. I like Hitler because I am German. All German are Nazis. This is fact. I've been there.
Okay, I'm just gonna mute Raptor real quick.
They are all Nazis there. That's a joke.
Muting Raptor. There we go. He's muted.
Wouldn't be the first time.
He's muted for the rest of the call. Don't say anything, Raptor, because it's worthless. It's pointless. I totally did. I don't
know why I don't know why though. Raptor was just saying wholesome things, and then Kenzie's over here making anti-Semitic noises.
Noises. Not even statements, just going like. I don't imagine like the Anti-Defamation League like here's some like like hey, that sounded kind of like you're endorsing some shit right there.
Raptor, shut up. We can still hear you.
I will legitimately mute you if you keep doing that. I was joking.
I thought I would like mute like the whole thing though.
Even if you did mute him, Vince, we would still be able to hear him. That's how we figured out.
Yeah.
He was muted last time.
But I won't hear him, so I win.
I'm sorry.
That's all.
I don't know how this works.
Oh wait. I have to point out Mike's comment here. I don't speak German exceptionally well, but I'm pretty sure that ain't right.
Does it
really surprise you that this jackass got it wrong?
That's just infant.
Well, here's the thing. He either meant that the writer didn't say it right, didn't write it right, or that one of you didn't pronounce it right.
The only thing I know how to say in a foreign language, Gatoroti mi este viñas. I don't even know what that means. It probably means something horrible, and I will probably get shot in a certain neighborhood if I say it. I heard
translate.
I don't even know how to spell it. I just heard it and I repeated it enough times where I could say it by heart. I heard
the fucking scene in The Office, like, find out what language this is. It's
like fucking like Dexter's Lab, like omelette du fromage. It's all you could say.
Man, relax. I didn't know. We didn't know it was like that.
God, I love that episode. I heard the window open right before I killed my aunt and uncle. I didn't pay. Oh, sorry. I heard the window open right before I killed my aunt and uncle. I didn't pay much attention to it though. I should have, because someone turned the lights out. I gripped my gun. I tightened my grip on the pistol. I heard a female laughing. Ha 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 ha.
And then make a really bad attempt at speaking German.
Ha ha. We hate the Jews. That's what Germans sound like, right?
Yes.
Ha ha ha. Baguettes and sauerkraut.
Okay, that's more French, but okay.
The same difference. I hate all foreigners. Even when I'm in, I could be in.
Sausages and Jews.
I forgot who.
I do not like.
I'm like fucking Patrice O'Neal. So like, I'm so ignorant that when I go to another country, I still treat people there as if they're the foreigners. Like, what kind of language are y'all speaking here in Japan? I knew she was trying to confuse me, But I knew she was speaking German, so I was going to play her little game. What the fuck?
Oh my god. We legt wir das. Wir können nicht in die Zukunft. Weil legt wir ich.
You're saying this too calm, Manny. You need to yell it.
No.
Vielleicht wirst du mich toten. Vielleicht werde mir sterben. Wer
What
weiß?
if you just speak in Manny? Speak the Queen's English, like most of us do.
We're gonna
Maybe
bring.
it will. We
Just gonna-
can't tell the future.
Just
Maybe
gonna.
I'll kill you. Maybe he'll kill me. Maybe we'll both die. Who knows? Why is this? Why is this in the story? This is retarded.
I'm just gonna bring this up on this character from this anime on screen for no reason. If you can check the, if you can check the stream real quick.
Okay, yeah. Hold on. Let me
Vince!
bring it up on my phone.
I know. Just want to show that real quick for no particular reason.
What the fuck?
Oh, but by all means, keep going with the German dialogue.
That's it. I read it all.
Ladies love that character in that show. By the way, he's like the most popular character with a female demographic. Not joking.
Damn.
He is cool. He starts being.
Every day I start to see Cobb's perspective more and more.
Yeah, Mike said that he was criticizing the written dialogue, and it's definitely done through Google Translate.
Vince
Gotcha.
sounded like Jacob over there. I don't know what that's in reference to.
What is that?
In what
Agent
regard?
Paradox.
Sorry, go on.
Agent Paradox is saying that the sentence should have had tun in it, which is German for do. So, okay, so this person is even worse with German than we thought.
Well, again, it's an obvious Google Translate job.
Yeah.
I said, but not as fluently. I grabbed my gun. Oh, at least you acknowledged it. I grabbed my gun and pulled it out of my hands. Damn, I mumbled. Next thing I knew, there was a bullet in my arm, and I was the one holding it. What? Ah! Sorry.
Du Schlump! Sieg heil!
Oh, you bitch! I screamed at her. And she turned, like, the blood that's, there's a German dialogue, but the translator's, like, done by a really aggressive black dude. You motherfucking slut! She turned off the lights. She had axes! Oh, joy. This is like...
Your last. That should be your last thoughts, isn't it, huh?
This person has 2 axes.
Okay, the lights are on, she has axes. You still have a gun!
Oh, she has axes. Whoop-de-doo. I guess I'm dying now or something. Like, so nonplussed. Like, he's not even upset, he's just annoyed.
Well, this is my life now.
Okay. Oh, great, I'm dying. Oh, great. I mean, that's totally fair. You know, I had a gun, you had hatches, but somehow you managed to make me shoot myself. That's completely fair. You know, whatever. You know, I don't care. You've got the hacks. You're like fucking Mila Jovovich from the Resident Evil films.
Oh God,
Please
keep
don't.
reading it.
She brought them down to my chest. I screamed in pain. I can tell the future. I can tell the truth.
Oh, wait. Let me do this one. I can see the future!
No.
Gohan's strongest in the universe, but he
hate
never
you.
does anything.
I hate you. I hate you forever. I can see you dying at my hand. Why is you uppercase? Is this guy a god? You is uppercase. Okay. With a bullet in your arm and your brain.
Really, let me read this one. I can tell the future, and I tell the truth. I can see you dying at my hand, with a bullet in your arm and brain. Can I get an amen?
Amen.
And was
She held up the
Amen.
gun. She held up the gun. Goodbye, fucko. She giggled. The last thing she heard before she shot Rich Evans. Bang! And my vision left my vision. I died.
Fuck you.
What?
Please leave a comment if you like this or not. Okay.
I didn't like this.
Well, if you're inviting us to...
Okay, there we go. I left my comment.
What did you say?
I like this.
Don't lie to the child.
Well, I mean, this guy being fucking mollywopped like he's fighting this kid. His heroic story of like overcoming his Brock Lesnar grandpa, who's like beating the shit out of him and he's shooting him in the like. I love that this guy's got this kid like pinned to the ground, like wailing away at him. It's like, I'm now to finish you off. Pull up the handgun.
Yeah, come on, Tom. Suplex time.
I mean, that did bring me some amusement. Man, you just sleeping in your bed dreaming about rainbows and what?
I'm sorry, what?
This comment might be offensive. No, you went to sleep, dumbass. Sarcasm. I forgot about the fucking section of the deer being killed. Someone just brought it up.
Oh, yeah.
After the fucking dude is like getting bodied in the octagon by his fucking grandpa.
Yep.
Suplex City, bitch. Chapter 3, Bad Meetings. Ticci Tina's point of view. After I killed him, I dipped my finger in the blood and blah blah blah. Wrote something, who cares? I wrote my message on the wall of the cabin along with mine. I put mine there because the cabin belongs to me now, no one else.
So what, she's a fucking seagull? Mine?
This just makes me want to play Valheim again, so I can make cabins and hunt trolls.
Based.
Valheim is so good. Hey, who the fuck are you? Oh, sorry. Someone else. Kenzie, Ticci Toby voice right now. I order you.
Did they ever get... No, they never read Ticci Toby.
Didn't Ticci Toby have like a speech impediment or something?
Then this already writes itself. Hey, who are you?
I spun around and came face to face with my brother. Toby, is that you? I asked, I was seeing things, or was he really there?
How do you know my name?
Number 15. Burger King foot lettuce.
I unironically love Chills, and he has approached still cinnamon bun, and I will not have you disrespect him.
We don't disrespect him. This is just this is just my go-to impression.
I'll be very depressed if I find out that that's just an act he puts on.
The Burger King foot lettuce.
Toby, it's
I remember
me.
I was talking with it was one of those videos where Cobe was taking calls from Discord.
Mm-hmm.
And we were getting into talking about Chills and how he just looks nothing like how he expected. He was expecting him to look more like, I guess, Adam from Your Movie Sucks, just really long hair, kind of metal looking.
To look like a
guy.
weirdo, yeah.
And he points out he looks like a Woody from Toy Story.
Jesus.
It just makes me laugh.
Adam from Your Movie Sucks. By all means, if you want to come on the show, we can discuss about the ethics of fucking dogs. And explain why that hill. Why is that hill so important for you to die on, mate?
I would watch that.
I would. I won't even like give a counter argument. I would just be listening to him and just saying like, nah, I'm not entertaining this. Like,
Yeah, either that or just like paraphrase from the Nambla episode of South Park. You have sex with dogs.
I mean, he doesn't, but again, the fact that he defends it is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Like, I don't do drugs, but I advocate for like marijuana being legalized. Although that's not quite comparable.
No, not really.
No.
Fucking dogs,
One is
smoking
a
weed. They're both bad for you, really. It's like some like conservative shit where it's like, first they're gonna be smoking weed, and then they're gonna be fucking dogs.
The fog's gay.
Toby, it's me. I'm your sister. I stated.
Mike says, let's discuss ethics, Vince said, slowly swinging a baseball bat at his side.
Gonna be like that barbed wire baseball bat from The Walking Dead. Gonna turn you into a zombie when I gut you with it. Is that character popular? I see him a lot because I don't know anything about it. I'll see.
Either he's popular or it's just because, like, oh, he said a racist thing.
Oh, what, the actor or the character?
The act. Well, they're like, he does eeny, meeny, miny, mo, and they're like, don't you know that Tiger is the edited version? The original version said the N-word, so he's a racist.
I don't... And so was the guy from Bone Tomahawk, and he was very heroic.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know, like...
Did the original version have the N-word in it, or was it just like this here?
What?
Like, did the original version have the N-word in it, or was it
Your
just like
mic's
this
acting up, Raptor.
Like, yeah, you sound like super fast.
He just had some coffee.
What? Okay, so that's the original version of Eye of the Tiger have the N-word in it, or was it just like a mishearing of it?
Okay, whatever you have to say, type it in chat and I'll read it out loud for you. I don't know, it's like... I guess it's like... I've never seen it before. It's like your input is like lagging behind and it says it all at once for some reason.
Yeah. Yeah, and the father says he's pretty sure that Negan's a pretty popular character.
He's one of those characters that was really fun to hate.
Gotcha.
And then they
went overboard with him?
I don't think necessarily maybe redeeming him, but they give him more noble qualities as he's being locked up. Or after he's done being locked up.
I don't mind that so much, if only like... I don't mind that when it's still grounded to what originally was established with the character. It can't be like fucking Abby from Last of Us Part 2 where, like, psychotic jerk-ass kills someone because he had the audacity to not want his daughter to be vivisected for a cure that may or may not have worked at all. Most likely wouldn't have, actually.
Yeah. Alright, and Raptor said, did the original version of Eye of the Tiger have the N-word in it? Or did people just mishear it?
I choose to hear it that way. How did you know? It makes the song better. It feels like they're talking. It feels like they're talking directly to me. It inspires me. I
just like it.
I did that. Like my mom had a Tigger mug, and I took that mug and took a piece of tape and put it over the T, and I wrote another letter there. Tiggy, okay.
You're not my sister. My sister died in a car crash. Died, as in, like, she must have dyed her hair. Maybe made some tie-dye shirt.
To be fair, the blood from her fucking leaking head wound fucking dyed her hair. By now...
It still works.
By now I was scared. I'm sure he would have known that he had two sisters. Right? I am your sister! Why don't you believe me? As I was on the verge... Like, I love how... all this weird build-up, all this random bullshit. Like, I went into the woods and I suplexed a deer, and I fought Kimbo Slice and his family, and I saved the president, and I gave a blowjob to a ghost. Oh, Toby's behind me. Like Why
are you so upset that he doesn't believe you? It's already bullshit that you know who he is. Let alone that he should know who you are.
Doesn't he want to comment on, like, why are you dressed exactly like me?
Yeah. Why are you copying off me? He's like, oh god, not another fangirl.
Okay, just try to swing a hatchet at her and she blocks it with, like, again, Mila Jovovich, Resident Evil, fucking, like, super speeds. Like, dodges it. A fucking glass pane breaks and she kicks it into him. God, those movies are terrible. Look how hot my wife is.
Either that or, like, he walks in, sees her dressed like him. Ah, great. Well, one of us is gonna have to change.
And
Unzip
it's
me.
not going to be me.
It's okay, Raptor.
Okay. Well, he replied without hesitation. He turned and headed towards the door. No! I screamed and tried to grab him. He evaporated into thin air.
What?
And I started to cry. Damn you, diseases!
What?
Diseases.
Damn you, diseases!
Damn you, coronavirus! You took another one from me!
It was one of my delusions. Since when do you have those? Since when was hallucinations on your list?
Don't you remember the asterisk with her list of illnesses, Manny?
There were no hallucinations in that list.
Or even better yet, damn you, Thanos!
Tina, I don't feel so good.
I'm just imagine Slender Man running up to Tiki Tina Harry, this is no place to die, and he just evaporates too. God, I love Infinity War.
McDonald. Oh, okay.
God, Mike, damn you,
McDonald's.
diabetes!
Yes, the guy for a burger, and then she disappears. The guy disappears. That's the joke I'm trying to go for.
Okay,
McDonald's is part of a delusion too.
now because of Mike, I'm just picturing Wilfred Brimley walking in. Damn you, diabetes.
I forgot he passed away not too long ago.
Yeah, that's
Aw.
very sad.
I forgot it was Rich Evans. That him being alive at 90 made diabetes look like the common cold.
Yeah.
I showed he was one of my delusions, but it meant something. I was afraid. I was afraid that he would reject me. I sat on the floor and cried for... I don't fucking know. But I eventually got up and headed over to the dead bodies. I better do something about these, I thought. I have an idea. I grabbed the corpses and a rope and dragged it outside. After the same thing editing. Then I went to work. And, I'm just imagining a montage music while she's doing something with it.
It's like I was so sad. Oh no. Anyway.
When I was done, all 4 bodies were hanging by the ropes that I got. Again, what? No, it does not look like. Okay, he hung himself, but he also decided I'm not dying fast enough, and he pulls a gun out of his pocket and shoots himself in the face.
What is this like that movie where they're trying to find Bigfoot, and they end up shooting it, then try and cover it up by saying, "Oh, he hanged himself."
Is it like a fucking that joke about Epstein committing suicide? Textbook suicide, 16 shotgun blasts to the back of the head.
Yeah.
Hashtag Tina didn't kill herself.
Well, if we're talking shotgun blasts, there wouldn't really be a head left.
It's classic suicide. She just couldn't handle the guilt, and she decapitated herself, put herself into several trash bags, and dumped herself over the freeway. It's just classic suicide.
Look, Mike said, hung by ropes? Are we sure she's not wearing a white robe?
Sexy. It was a pretty nice place too. The walls had yellow and white stripes. And there were 3 doors. The kitchen was connected to a living room. I don't know. I see kitchen, and it just made me think of Gordon Ramsay gonna come and beat the shit out of her.
Oh my god, that would be the perfect ending to the story.
I was watching some podcast Gordon Ramsay. Remember when Gordon Ramsay got checked by that guy in Hell's Kitchen? Talking about that dumb wigger who was getting in Gordon Ramsay's face. Yeah, a guy who was in the military and is a black belt and years of experience training in boxing is afraid of this one dipshit. Oh, I better watch out. He said he's real. I wouldn't be afraid of anyone after seeing Gordon Ramsay, the guy who taught him. He's scarier than Gordon is.
Oh hell yeah!
He doesn't scream, but he's very frightening.
See, but yeah, this story though, I'm just imagining she opens the door, just get punched so hard her head explodes. It's fucking raw!
He points to the corpses it's fucking raw! I open the door and it looks like carpet in the master bedroom. A blue wall again. Home invasion. The kids being attacked. Now I'm just thinking of that time that those guys broke into Dolph Lundgren's home, tied up his wife, saw his picture on the wall. Like, oh fuck, we just broke into Dolph Lundgren's house. Let's leave before he comes back and kills us.
Is that true?
That's true. Like,
Oh my god!
Dolph Lundgren is a legit, like, he's Chuck Norris jokes in body. Like, he's got like
Oh yeah.
6 degrees, and he's like 3 different black belts and like all this shit.
Yeah.
And like people know him well enough to know he's not someone you want to fuck with.
Yeah. Oh, that's brilliant.
There's a similar story like that with Mr. Rogers, where allegedly, I don't know if this one's true, some guy stole his car, and then they found out sometime later that it was Mr. Rogers' car, so they had it like clean, and they brought it back to him with a note apologizing for taking it.
Damn. That would be awesome if it's true.
I mean, again, long list of heroes: Hurry Houdini, Gordon Ramsay, Mark Twain, Theodore Roosevelt, and Mr. Rogers is on there. He's probably the most dangerous man on that list, to be fair.
Yeah.
Okay, the walls are like stripes. I opened the first door. It looked like the master bedroom with blue walls and a beige carpet. There was a king-size bed in the middle of the room. Oh, is that where you're going to be fucking your brother? On that king-size bedroom?
Can we please not?
He's gonna be balls deep in that ass, and it'll be wet sheets and windows, white pillows. I went into the room in a plain white bathroom. Oh, but won't be white when we're done with them. Typical, I thought. What does that mean? Typical, typical plain white bathroom. What originality? I thought. I went to the 3rd floor. There was another bedroom. Only this one had 2 queen-size beds in the back corners of the room, and the walls were gray. I don't care about this room. No one cares. Like, I shut the door and went to the kitchen. Like, I love how
Or a dinosaur.
the descriptions of this bathroom and this abode have more detail than the fucking kid getting the shit kicked out of him by his like family.
I want more detail about that fight.
Like, I want to know the bet. Like, it's just like one day it's like, hey son, you want to play fucking slapsies? And the kid won, and the grandpa was so enraged of having lost after being like the slapsies champion in his childhood. He fucking like jumped on him and like was like wailing away at him like Khabib style, like mollywopping him. And it's like, no one. If I can't be the champion, no one can.
Then the parents walk in, and the mom's just like, use the chair! The chair!
Come on, son! Pull guard! Fucking take his ankle! Like a family Brazilian jiu-jitsu artist, like, they see the grandpa attacking his son's like, oh, son, he caught you slipping, didn't he? Come on, heel hook. The Gracie family, that's how they train. How do you think Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu like got this way for being soft, son? Come on. We gotta send you to fight Kazuchi Sakuraba. He's like 80 years old, but I think you can take him now. Let me see. These people are sick. I thought. What? Oh wait. What did I miss?
Wait. They better have lots of food.
They better have lots of food, lots of pasta. If I'm gonna stay here, I say. And that pasta better be creepy. Almost if you can call it
Somebody touch my
And
spaghetti.
yourself.
You can maybe they would even call it a spooky spaghetti. They looked in the fridge and saw normal things you see in the fridge: eyes, milk, juice, leftovers, and my eyes landed on a jar. But it wasn't a jar. It was what was inside of it. These people are sick, I thought. Inside the jar was a kidney. What's wrong with these people? Doesn't matter, they're dead now. What? Okay, fucking stones and glass houses, bitch. Oh my god, they're harvesting organs. What kind of sick person would do that? I say as I open.
Reference to Eyeless Jack.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. I really hope not.
I took the jar and I saw a note attached to it.
In
it
case
Jack?
he comes.
Zolgo's coming. Remember that meme?
No.
Who is Zalgo? Is he the guy who does the creepy stuff like Zalgo?
It was a neat little meme. It wasn't scary. I thought it would be a good idea to keep it with me. Why?
Also,
Now,
how does this teenager just know what a kidney looks like?
well, I've eaten a few kidneys, obviously. Chicken kidneys. Deep fried chicken kidneys.
Oh, God.
Am I the only one that hates chicken livers?
I've never had one.
Ugh.
Yeah, I've
My
never
mom,
tried to.
my mom loved chicken livers.
Ugh.
I never got it. Chicken livers and gizzards.
Oh, wait. Mike read ahead and he's regretting it. I can't wait to see what's coming up.
Eyeless Jack, more like eyeless bitch.
Got him.
Eventually, it got really dark. So I went to bed sleeping. Of course, that shows the master bedroom because it's big, like my dick. I went and put the jar under my bed. Oh, sorry, this isn't a Link car story. I put the jar under my bed and took off all my clothes except my bra and my underwear. And I went to the covers and fell asleep. Is Alice Jack gonna try to break in? It's like, hey, I'm looking for some ass, bitch. I woke up to a...
Just like walks in, starts playing Barry White.
You'll never find. I woke up to a deep numb. I can feel you there. From my side. I unironically like Linkin Park. Sue me. And I'm sorry. I'm looking at my respectability score online, and it just dipped.
Yeah, guys, I just remembered I gotta go.
And it doesn't even matter.
Oh my God, why?
Look, it's fine. We need to break the habit of these singing on songs on this show, guys.
End yourself!
Why do you have to scream? I'm breaking the habit. No, we gotta. Okay, enough. We've come so far. We gotta finish this.
I fucking hate you.
I didn't dare to move. I opened one eye and I saw a man there. He had a black hoodie on. He was wearing a blue mask and only had one eyes. Had eyes more like eye sockets. There was a black substance dripping out of them. Oh,
Damn it! I was right.
He was doo-doo. I didn't waste any time. I punched him in the stomach and caught him by surprise. He was holding my kidney. I quickly snatched it out of his hands. And I put it back into me from the gash he made. Like, what the fuck?
What?
Excuse me?
Manny, calm down.
Excuse me, I'll take that, mister.
Just pop it right back in there?
Oh, that's a fucking Squidbillies joke. This person has to be kind of taking the piss to some degree. I refuse to believe that they would be this dense to believe, like, oh, someone took my kidney. Hey, give me that back, this stupid asshole. I gotta lift my shirt up now. Gotta fucking stuff it back in there. I didn't
Why
waste...
do you think this person's really that dumb?
Bad idea is what he... Oh, sorry. Bean Daddy. Voice Eyeless Jack right now.
Bad idea.
Is what he said to me before he jumped me, aiming for my waist to knock me over. I simply moved out of the way, and he rolled to the floor. Didn't anybody ever tell you it's not nice to hit a girl? I asked, teasing him.
I got that kidney out, and I'm gonna have it.
Damn right, nigga. He said before he ran at me again. This time I put my hands on his shoulders, and he jumped over me.
You're gonna be cooking some kidneys, y'all.
Well, I was born.
It.
I was born with it, so it's mine. I twitched. Well, that's a fair argument, to be fair. I twitched, and it's. I mean, fucking. I mean, give me your wallet, bitch. You're like, well, it's mine, sir.
Yeah.
Infallible logic. I bid you good day. I twitched, and I was saying that for some reason he was surprised that I did. What are you looking at? Didn't you look enough when you were dissecting me? Trisha getting annoyed.
Why are you twitching, bitch?
You cut my kidney out. And I just stuffed it back in. I think it's fair that I'll be twitching just a little bit. I asked, yeah, standing there. Aren't you gonna try to kill me? I asked. I'm mad that he was trying to change the subject. I was getting really... Okay, this is like some weird fucking moon world. We're in Moonside from Earthbound. The logic is like fucked up. I remember the jar that was under the bed. Do you want a kid? Fuck. Do you want a kidney that badly? I was gonna fucking bargain with this dude now? Here, God. Just take one. He tilted his head to the side.
Well, I was trying to kill you cause of it, so yeah.
Then let me get you one that's not mine, I said, and I walked towards the bed. He must have thought I was getting a weapon because I walked past him and he flipped me onto my back.
You can't fool me, idiot. No one lies to me. Begone, thought!
He said that hurt me. I guess he could see my eyes. The hurt in my eyes because he loosened up a bit. Again, like, oh, I just wanted to kill you and take your liver. I didn't mean to hurt your feelings. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a killer, but I'm not rude. Oh, geez.
Okay, the Laughing Jack, the polite serial killer, and this one is the honest serial killer. Okay. And together we make two people who respect women. I never lie. Ticci Toby, Ticci Tina, the fucking supreme gentle lady. I was naturally born with an honest soul. I don't see why anyone should lie, I said. He let go, and I glared at him. I went for the bed and reached under the jar. Here, he said, handing the jar. Okay, so what's the story of the family that were, like, supplying kidneys to, like, Eyeless Jack, in case he comes... This one dude... This one human dude, like, oh, he's so scary. We have guns, but what can we do with those? That's for a child disciplinary, sir. We don't use that on strangers.
Oh my god.
And now, if you don't try to kill me and get some more, I can go out and get dressed. Now, if you're not gonna try to kill me anymore, get out so I can get dressed. You're not used to going back to sleep. Whatever. He did as I said, expecting the kidney inside the jar. Like, he got like a little, like one of those. Oh, what do they call those eyeglasses that jewelers use to expect diamonds? Like, I'm just imagine like Eyeless Jack taking one of those on to take the kidney out and expect it, like, top quality.
Yeah, what is this, an 88, an 87?
It's quite impressive model, good year. Like, puts it in his mouth, swishes around, this came from,
Loop.
Oh, 28-year-old man.
It's called a loop.
A loop. Like, he takes this shit very seriously. This is a business. I got dressed and put on my goggles with a mouth guard. I grabbed my hatchets and walked out of the room, where I find him eating the kidney. Now, fuck. Now that we can put that stuff behind us, I bet we can be best friends. Why not? Sure. All he did was freeze where he was and stop eating the kidney. He muttered something under his breath. I couldn't quite hear it. What'd you say, bitch? I asked.
I don't talk to thoughts.
He said. What's your name? I questioned him. He looked at me.
Joe. Cotton-eyed Joe.
I hate you forever.
And I'm not telling you where I came from or where I'm going.
I want you to die. I responded, Tina.
What's your?
But you can call me Tina. My friends call me Ticci Tina, so you just call me Tina, because you ain't my motherfucking friend. I said, Eyeless Jack's point of view. I can't believe it. She looks just like a lady. She walked out of the room, and I didn't notice her until she said, now, now if we put this stuff behind us, I bet we can be best friends. I froze dead. His inner monologue sounds different than what he actually sounds like. That's my thing. I froze there, stopping my eating kidney when I saw her.
She looks like one of them anime freaks. But that mouth guard is real metal. Is she really like my bottom bitch?
I was like, well, is she like Beavis and Butthead? She's got a winger shirt on. She's a poser. The real Jack has an AC/DC shirt on. I muttered under my breath, "What was that? What was that, you fucking bitch?" She asked. Oh no, I hope she didn't hear it.
I don't talk to thoughts. Huh, it feels like someone just copied and pasted this.
She said, let it go. What's your name? I asked. Oh, I forgot to tell her my name. I looked at her. Like, if you say Cotton, I will slice you up the middle. I knew you were going to do it, you fucker.
Sniper Joe, Mega Man hates me.
Oh, okay, that's better.
What's yours?
Tobuscus. But you can call me Toby Games. She said. And no one remembers Tobuscus.
It sounds familiar.
Who's that? Who is Tobuscus? Manny?
I think he used to be called Yami Mash. He was friends with Markiplier. I don't know.
Wasn't he? Wasn't he like?
God, that's been a long time since I heard that name.
Wasn't he like called out for abusing women?
No, I think those allegations were false, but that still fucked him.
That's happened with him.
I think that fucked him up. No, you talking about Tobuscus? Yeah, I think that allegation was proven false too, and like the people like actually like looking to try to fuck him over, and that's why. I don't know, so someone could correct me on that. But I still find it funny that people act like that this shit, that false allegations don't happen.
Oh, right. And
I think that when it comes to that shit, the kind of shit that you get saddled with, the labels that you get saddled with, if you can't prove that they're true, and if they're proven to be false, you should be punished by the law for it, because that shit sticks with you even if you're proven to be innocent.
Yep.
Remember that guy who was accused of being I think he was accused of being a rapist, and he was in jail for years, I think almost a decade. When he finally got out, his mom had died, and he's like, they were interviewing, was like, my mom died thinking that I was a rapist. You can't fix that for me.
Yeah.
And I think bitch was still out there. Mattress Girl too. Fuck that cunt. All the fucking people that were running to praise her, like, oh, it was a great performance art piece. Ruined that guy's life. I'm carrying this mattress to symbolize like the burden of my sexual assault. How like that was the moment where they're like, okay, you're fucking bullshitting. Fuck you. Get out of here with that shit. But enough about sexual assault. Let's talk about incest. And this is the story.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I have to do it.
What?
You'll see in a moment.
He's gonna quote you.
Chapter 4 of Friends with Benefits. Chicky Tina's point of view. So, you just
Wait, is it really called that?
No.
Yeah.
It's Friends with Little Control. I like how this tone of the story is so fucking out there that you immediately assumed that I was being truthful.
Yeah, I mean...
I knew you were gonna do that, you fucking cheeky bastard.
I'm a lovable rascal.
You're one of those things. So, you're just gonna sit there and stare at me all night? I asked. He just sat there like a cuck for 20 minutes and only stared at me.
Huh? What? You say something, woman?
You're a cuck. Get in the cuck corner. Tyrone's coming. That's for Nick. I raised my eyebrow, but he couldn't see it, like the fucking Rock. What are you thinking about? You seem really zoned out there. Again, nonplussed by the fact that a guy just broke into her home and tried to cut her kidney open, kidney out of her body. Like she'll kill someone for having the audacity to fight back against his murderous family. But this guy who directly tried to murder her was like, oh, look, it was just a prank, bro. I don't take it that seriously. Shit happens.
How is this real?
I'm just imagining, like, she didn't stumble upon that. She knew that shit was gonna go down. She had, like the fucking parents, she put money down on the grandpa winning, and he's like, oh, that fucker cheated. He didn't answer. Right, well, if you don't want to talk about it, that's fine with me. I told him, I hold my palms up. He relaxed a bit.
So, I guess that if we're fuck buddies now, do you want to go kill it with me?
Yes. Okay, but you're going to have to show me the way back here. And you're going to have to show me a good time, boy.
Alright, I got me a gift card to the Olive Garden.
I ain't talking about that. Your boy pussy stink real good. The story's...
Down the old bunny trail of this one.
The story took a turn. Jesus. I like to imagine. Why do you think I've been doing a southern accent? You think that was incidental?
Wait, what do you mean 0 viewers?
Why? I replied to walking up to the door. I remember the gas she gave me to get my kidney out. Oh fuck! Oh hey, before we go, so turn around twitching. Can you sell this up for me, homie? Please, thank you. I said, grooming my shirt and lifting him up to show the bleeding wound. He nodded. He nodded and took out a needle and thread. I said to myself, apparently, describing what he was doing. I laid on the couch, kept my clothes in place above the cut.
This gonna hurt like a son of a bitch.
He started, but I stopped him. I was born without the ability to feel pain, so this won't hurt. Just so you know.
I'm gonna admit I actually forgot about that.
FYI, I can't feel pain. It's like some obnoxious ass character who's like, you've read about those fucking D&D horror stories. Like someone's character, like, excuse me, my character wouldn't do that because she can't feel pain, so it's like she wouldn't feel any of this. And Dungeon Master's like, yeah, you still rolled, you still had a bad roll. Your character is dead.
Yeah. It just means she didn't feel dying.
She's impervious to pain, so she wouldn't die from the pain. Yeah, she died from the arrow going to her brain. It doesn't matter if she feels it or not. She is dead. I'm gonna call the owner of this establishment and get you fired.
Oh, jeez. Mike says, FYI, I can't feel pain, and also I'm a vegan.
Oh, god damn it. Hey guys, it's Vegan Gains, and here I'm going to decapitate this young child.
Not gonna say anything.
He has an OnlyFans.
Eating animals is wrong. McDonald's eating animals is wrong. Share this song.
Raptor, shut the fuck up.
Keep singing.
Once he started getting close to the wound, he began to tremble. EJ, what's wrong? What? I asked, he moved so close, but he trembled more.
I got the shakes. I didn't get my fix. I need more kidney.
What? Well, so EJ it's not like he's like some weird psycho. It's just I specifically can only eat kidney. Like that's not common to this story too. Like I don't even like the original Eyeless Jack story. But it's supposed to be written out as like almost like an urban legend type shit, like the escaped convict from the mental asylum with a hook for a hand, and then I opened the door and there was a hook on my fucking car door, that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
But these people boil those kind of stories down to like what do we know about it? Okay, I Mask, and he ate a kidney, so that means that he only eats kidneys. And like that's the only body part this psycho will eat for some reason with no explanation. Like I never understood that. It's like this weird reductive bullshit. It's either that or for some reason cheesecake, which I still don't get.
Yeah. Okay, but I am going to say a line for him based on Mr. Shadier's comment here. Government came and took my kidneys.
That does sound actually scary. And something that could actually feasibly happen. Stay woke. Why do you think they're wanting to vaccinate all the kids? They want to take your kidneys in the middle of the night. Well, why do they have to vaccinate my children to get my kidney? It's all part of a plan. You just don't understand. Like, okay, step 1, vaccinate children. Step 3, step 2, step 3, profit. That's it. Okay, we got up towards the table and picked up a half-eaten kidney and walked back over. Like, the only way you can make this shit better is if like, oh, he bit my kidney, all the piece missing. So I went over to get the one out of the jar and stuck it together with my kidney, so I can have like a super kidney and put it back inside me.
Okay, seriously though, like he was literally getting the shakes because he didn't finish the kidney.
I mean, that's his characterization. He eats kidneys and has blue face. I'll be fair, there wasn't that much characterization with Eyeless Jack. It's almost as if trying to write him as an actual character with motives and whatnot is an inherently stupid idea, and you shouldn't do it.
Honestly, the only thing I remember from Eyeless Jack is, sorry, Mitch.
Well, sorry, Mitch. Good news and bad news. You have full recovery. Oh, by the way, your brother's been killed. I love that part because I didn't think even the back group puzzle acknowledged it. Like, that's not the doctor's job to tell that part. Yeah. He was sitting on that information just to be an asshole. Oh, Dr. Raven Cuckoo Esquire, you rapscallion. He doesn't show up nearly enough in these stories.
I know.
He did come around in Jane the Killer, the last one.
Oh yeah, that's right.
The one where she dodged bullets and fucking murdered me. I didn't appreciate that, Jacob. You should have stopped it. You should have stopped reading the story right there to save me. Like fucking never-ending story. You gotta stop reading the story.
Wait, I thought it was Guru Larry who tried to murder you.
Same difference.
The last thing Vince heard before he was knocked out.
Hello, you.
I'm just saying, I find it suspicious that Jane the Killer and Guru Larry have never been in the same room at the same time. I'm just saying. I didn't eat all the kidney. Okay, well, so blah, blah, blah. Ate the kidney and broke the silence. So where are you going? Into the cabin in a different part of the woods? I actually shook his head.
We going to town.
Bitch. Was all he said before I saw bright street lights and houses upon houses placed up and down the road. We came out of the woods, and we were there. He came out of a really overrated indie game. I saw someone... The music was good, and the style was good, but the writing was terrible. I saw someone walking past the sidewalk. He looked really paranoid, as if he knew someone was there. There was, because it was us. And he had every right to be afraid. EJ tried to run out to the man to kill him. Dude, what the fuck? I whispered. Look. I pointed at the camera in the man's head. It was blinking a little red.
I shouted?
No! Line Vince McMahon, damn it.
Okay, now she's moving man.
If he escapes, he'll have you on footage. Do you want to be caught and maybe recognized by the police? God damn it! You're fired.
You're fired. Okay, now I'm just picturing Tina as J. Jonah Jameson.
You're fired.
Damn it, EJ! I want pictures of Spider-Man.
If I could get that actor on my show, I'll die from happiness. She shook his head, stopped struggling. The fucking video where someone spiked, what was it, Birdman? Not Birdman, what was the one where he was playing, like, jazz teacher or something like that? You know what I'm talking about? And they spliced that with footage of, like, Spider-Man, where Peter Parker's crying. It was like, you are a worthless little piece of shit, you're fired! They come running out of the woods with my goggles. Oh, sorry. Then I'll come running out of the woods with my goggles. Mouth guard, sweater on. It'll look like I'll be running from something. When all the attention's on me, they'll sneak up from behind and hold his arms behind his back and cover his mouth. Ha ha ha! I'll grab his camera. I can sprat my message. God damn it! I told him, and I told him. He seemed to like my plan. Well, I'm glad he can understand what I was saying.
Bitch, I don't understand a thing you just said. But I'll get my kidneys and have the satisfaction of scaring him.
He said agreeing with my plan. So, let's get started, brother. WrestleMania! Just grabbing my goggles and mouth guard and taking them off. Sorry, it's short. This was short to you?
Oh my god. It went on fucking ever.
Here, meet someone else. Oh yeah, Laughing Jack, the story written by Snuff Bomb, who I don't care for.
Snuff Bomb's mother doesn't care for Snuff Bomb.
Oh god, she's holding a fucking poll as to who she should meet next.
Yeah, why don't you have a Laughing Jack so we can have more children being murdered senselessly?
Here are some choices. Laughing Jack, Tough the Killer. They are not Masky and Hoodie!
I don't care. I don't care because you're not... You know why I don't care when they do shit like that? When they, like, name them that? Because it just kind of cements them as posers. Like, yeah. I don't care what you guys think about Marble Hornets because you've never watched it. It's like... It's like... Even the people who made Blair Witch Book of Shadows had a better understanding of what Blair Witch was than you do about Marble Hornets.
Yeah.
At least they acknowledge the cultural phenomenon and the kind of weird mystique around the first film. And I mean, they made a shitty film with that knowledge, but you know, they at least show that they cared.
True.
And Book of Shadows is not as bad as the Blair Witch remake. Changed my mind.
No, you are absolutely correct.
Anyone
it was like a week before you joined the Discord. I went on a huge rant after I watched the remake. And I was like, God. I would rather watch Book of Shadows.
I hated the remake was like it felt like disrespectful to the original too. Like slow, like thought out and methodical, and then you read behind the scenes and all the weird steps they took to try to get the most out of the performance of their actors, and like they cared and they put so much effort into it. Like whether or not you like the movie is like subjective, but how can you not respect it?
Yeah.
And then Blair Witch came out, and jump scares, and effects, and zombie parasite.
Okay. They stood in the corner like that because if they can't see the witch, she can't hurt them. No, they stood in the corner like that because the fucking child killer was making the one in the corner listen while he killed the other child.
Yeah.
So you think we guys can do one more chapter?
Yeah, we'll power through it for you, Raptor.
Yay.
I guess for Kenzie. I guess for Kenzie too. Maybe, I don't know. Are
we still on that bit where we have different names now? I don't know anymore.
No.
Chapter 5, A Man with a Plan. Tina's point of view. Ready? Ready! I asked him.
Yeah, give me a sec here. My mouse died, I have to plug it in.
I'm Vincent Kenny McMahon, goddammit.
Alright,
Just say ready.
Go fuck yourself!
Was what he replied with. I ran around the woods about 10 feet in front of the man. Like, he saw them coming. Like, he just like, I better see where this is going. Like, coming out of the woods, worried look on my face. I slowed down and got to the sidewalk, hunched over, putting my hands on my knees and panting as looked like I was exhausted. The man rushed over and pointed his camera in my face. Ma'am, are you okay? Where are you running from? He asked quickly. I mentally smiled. He doesn't know I'm coming from him. Idiot. I thought. I looked at him. Looked fair for him. That thing back there. Is Hulk Hogan. Ah. I said, what are you talking about? What's this thing look like? He questioned. I grabbed his arm to try and get more of his attention. You could, like, you said before, like, oh, we need to do this so he doesn't take pictures of us if he potentially... You have him right there. You can kill him right there. And destroy the camera. Whatever. Because I can tell he was listening for anything else. It has no eyes, as I said. And before I saw EJ was starting to creep up behind him. Well, why do you have a camera with you? He asked, trying to keep his attention. For no reason. I was just making a documentary. Oh my... No! No!
No!
No!
Yourself!
Fuck you and fuck your whore mother, you son of a bitch!
What?
No. Fuck you. Fuck everything. I hate you. I deeply...
Wait a minute. Is this
yes.
a Marble Hornets reference?
That's Alex from Marble Hornets, yes.
Oh, God, it took me a minute, because I haven't seen it in a while.
You can suck the shit out of my ass. Fuck you.
Why?
It's okay, Raptor. It's okay.
I'm in pain.
Hold on real quick, Mike. I just read this comic. Book of Shadows, Big Titty Goth. Remake, no Big Titty Goth. That is all. Her tits weren't that big.
Mike, you can't pull a me right now.
Fuck off, man. How do you call yourself a fan and you write shit like this? I'm not, like, I try not to gatekeep, and I really don't like doing that. I don't like judging people for trying to...
The father, you can't pull a me either.
I try not to express myself creatively and whatnot. You know, I try not to keep people from expressing themselves creatively. Like, even if it's shit, like, go for it. Like, I don't want this person to stop writing or anything like that. But how do you so hard miss the mark of the thing that you're trying to ape from? Like, are you actually a fan, or did you hear about the Marble Hornets from hearsay? I really want to know. I want an actual answer.
This is what I think. And it touches on something we talked about, how you've never actually seen it. You just latch on to the characters like Masky and Hoodie. And so I think this person has watched it.
So,
but isn't die hard enough. I think it's just trying to pander to the people who do really like it. And be like, see? Look, like it.
I think it's like what is a term I heard before? Someone said pop culture osmosis. Whereas, like, I pick up on this because it's part of the fandom, and I use this because it's a part of the fandom.
Exactly.
But he's going to die anyway. Swear knows this. Somehow I knew this else, but he's going to die anyway. The worst thing possible to us to happen. One, what? I thought it was one, I twitched. Two, I itched. I twitched. He jumped back. You're his sister. Oh, fuck off. Fuck you. Oh, fucking Alex from Marble Hornets. Like, I'm gonna contact the creators of Marble Hornets. Like, so when are you gonna show fucking Ticci Toby on your series, guys? But he didn't get to finish the sentence because Alex Jack had already grabbed him. Alex backed into it. EJ covered his mouth, had his arm behind his back with one hand. Alex struggled, but it was no use. I snatched the camera out of Alex's hand and faced the camera with my face. The whole point of you catching him like that was that you didn't want him to run off with any evidence of your existence, but whatever, I don't care. Your people are stupid. You dumb police will never catch me. I made a new friend. You can't stop me from getting what I want either. Yes, it's me, Ticci Tina. I was imagining the police officers writing this like, who? Yeah, Ticci Tina, I'm really famous. You mean Toby? No, I'm her sister. Who?
Sure you are, honey. Now let's get you to the happy hotel where those nice men in white are gonna find you a room.
We're gonna up your dosage. As I said, you will never stop me from getting what I want. I will find my brother. Who cares? Who cares about finding your brother anymore? You're fucking murdering a icon here. After I said that to the camera, I turned it off. I gave EJ the signal to do what he wants. He watched me slash his legs to make it so he can't run away. Then he dragged him into the forest with me following behind as well. When we went through the forest, I picked up my things and caught back up to them. Once we went far enough from the little neighborhood, EJ dropped Alex, letting him hit his head on the hard ground. I laughed at his clumsiness. It's not clumsiness, he was thrown on the ground. Alex only let out a pained growl. I chuckled. I don't think you're gonna get out of this, Alex, I told him, while putting on my sweater back on. He growled again. Then, while I was getting my goggles back up, he abruptly stopped. I stopped, and I lifted my goggles a bit to see what suddenly stopped. Okay. I looked, and I saw him closer to me. I raised an eyebrow. I looked around a bit more and noticed that EJ was gone. EJ? Where did you go? I asked, but silence was what I got for my concern. I frowned. EJ, are you still here at least? Silence once again answered me. Alex looked at me. He's gone, is what he told me, while still smiling. I smiled back mockingly. That's good, because that means I get to kill you all by myself, I said. As soon as I said that, the smile disappeared as soon as he came. I mean, I wouldn't be smiling for long then. I stepped closer. I saw that he was looking directly at me. He was looking over my shoulder. When that thought came to mind, I looked over. I looked at the reflection in his eyes. I saw a man. He raised his knife, but I quickly jabbed him in the stomach with my elbow. That's not how a jab works. I turned around and saw what the man looked like. He had a bright blue pants, black shoes. At least it wasn't Converses. He had a light yellow jacket. A man had very dark brown hair, almost black. He also had a mask. It was white, except for the lips around the eyes. What? And around the eyes. The eyebrows were also black, but they looked drawn in.
Manny, whatever you do, you see the little symbol next to the paragraph, has 29 in it, that looks like a speech bubble. Don't click it, because you're gonna get very mad.
I'll click it. Hey, Masky! Hey, Masky! Hey, Masky! Oh, wait. Oh, lol, Masky the emo is here. Fuck your mother. Masky, I knew it. Masky, yay. Well, what did Masky come from?
Okay, let me read this one, because this is gonna really piss all of you off. Aaron the Fox. I don't mind Masky, but I prefer Clockwork or Zalgo to be in this.
Did I break something? I hope I didn't.
I thought you started throwing things.
I stomped my foot, and I think I broke something legit beneath me. Thank God I don't have neighbors. Okay, you're entitled to your opinion. And I won't say anything else. But if you were on life support, I would unplug you just to charge my phone. I don't like you. I don't have to save you. But I won't stop you from dying. Tim! Where was I? The speed of recovery, he tried to stab me again. I got out of the way. The man ended up stabbing Alex. This is like a action scene as written by Steven Seagal. Like, as little movement as possible, but like, he stepped out of the way, and the guy accidentally killed the other guy, and I just brushed my shoulder, and he exploded. Next one, he didn't even scream or wheeze or growl. All I heard was Tim, and he fell back to the ground. Okay, for now on, she's Steven Seagal. Hey, I yell at the man, who I think is Tim. That was my kill. Why don't you stop being lazy? You kidnapped your own person to torture and murder. I screamed, very annoyed. I started twitching and ticking a bunch. Okay, I don't think that you understand what that means, or how to spell that. I just stood there in shock, just like EG did. Hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? By now, my neck was cracking. I was so furious. That's not how Tourette's work. I'm not gonna put up with this shit right now. I continued, each time taking a step towards him, my hands again. First, my kidney almost gets stolen. He snickered when I said that. I sent him a death card and he quickly shut up. Second, very first friend I ever had just ditched me. And I heard him mutter under his breath, antisocial, which is not likable. Both. Oh, sorry. Oh, that's not her. Whatever, they're both Steven Seagal. I heard that, you bastard. He froze right there. Third, you stole my kill. You who tried to kill me. And you are definitely not making a good first impression. I screamed at his face. I snatched a knife out of his hand, threw it to the ground with so much force it got stuck. Now you listen to me, Tim. I grabbed his jacket, shoved him to the ground. You better leave me the fuck alone. And if you want to keep living. I warned, walking away. He finally spoke in a deep voice. Who are you? He asked before running away. I knew he was still there, so I told him what he wanted to hear, including my message. I'm Ticci Toby, and I will find my brother.
Why is she being selective with killing him when she clearly doesn't hold back with others?
Okay. This was... I keep... Trying to be very careful how I convey this message. There is a habit that some people within this specific community have, where it's this weird self-indulgent power fantasies that they want to enact. And I think that if you want to do that, you should be free to. By all means, go ahead. Write your self-insert characters and make them world-beating superpowers and whatnot, okay? But me personally, I don't think it will ingratiate yourself into this community when you take characters that other people like with me, for example. I love Marble Hornets. I really do like Marble Hornets a lot. And you introduce them into your story with you beating the crap out of them and, like, intimidating them with your self-insert. Now, I'm not saying you can't do that, but that instinctually will make me want to see your character, who's supposed to be in a self-insert of you, want to see a cactus shoved up her ass. I'm just saying, be more careful with this shit.
Yep.
So, okay, how many chapters is left of this oh my god, we're not even close. So, I think we shall put a cap on this episode, and we will come back to this another day. Or at least I will, with or without this group of fellows.
I am a fellow, guys. Just the happiest day of my life.
Let's bring back the image of Brocken. Gonna bring back the image of Brocken Jr. on screen. The best superhero anime Nazi character of all time.
That's honestly a palate cleanser.
Go read Kaneko Man. It's a really good series.
I will do that.
And Brocken Jr., despite his questionable origins, is actually a really cool character.
Nice.
Look, he was a Nazi one time, alright? He got over it. He took some Tylenol. He got over it.
It's bad that, like, seeing that picture honestly makes me feel better.
So what are you guys thinking of this story so far? I think it's... I can't even, like my usual shtick of, like, oh, I'm going to pretend I really like the story. No, fuck this.
This is
I'm
fucking garbage.
I'm in
Oh, yeah,
pain.
images I posted sums up my feelings well.
Let me see.
I'm upset.
I didn't even notice Raptor Rat's posting all these. God damn. Yeah, this is. I don't know, like, this is from 2014, so I can't act like this is like a current. Oh, it's current year. We should know better. But I always feel inclined to point out that every time, like, the concept of a self-insert Mary Sue character, it's been maligned so often and so hard, so consistently, and yet it keeps cropping up, and I keep expecting it to die off, but it never does. Like, these people keep writing this kind of shit and not expecting anyone to like laugh at them for it.
Well, it's ever increasing narcissism. They think I can do it right. I'll show everyone.
I think it also doesn't help that what kind of community Wattpad is, where there are no standards. Not joking, not hyperbole. There are no standards when it comes to the communities in Wattpad. No one calls anyone out in regards to like the quality of their story or certain aspects of sentence structure. It's a place where you can go and be completely insulated and not have to engage with anyone that might have something productive to say about your work.
Yeah, it's as bad as DeviantArt.
I would say it's worse because I think law of averages, like you're guaranteed to find a few things of quality on DeviantArt, and a few people who are willing to be critical of people on DeviantArt. I've not found anything of quality on this website, period. I don't like how, I don't know, like, it's like a weird kind of culture it cultivates where this is not a place for people to get together and learn from each other. It's a place where these people get together and they make each other feel good.
It's just a giant circle jerk.
And I'm not, like, there's a place, time and place. Like, I guess you can argue that, you know, when I get together with the guys, like with you guys, I like shooting the shit and like talking shit and having fun. But I don't act like I'm making art when I do that. And I leave comments open for people to talk shit back to me if they want to. Except for that one time where I had to block the comments on some other video that I took down. Well, no, it was. I didn't take that. I took the video down. I didn't block the comments. No, I made the horrible error of making fun of a K-pop band.
What K-pop?
No, it was years before that big boom. It was like some K-pop dating simulator, and I didn't understand. I didn't know who was who. I didn't know what was going on, and I didn't even know it was K-pop. And I got so many comments from people who were angry that I didn't know who was who, and like, this is Korean, obviously stupid. I'm like, well, in my defense, if I've never heard Korean spoken, then how would I know if it sounds similar to another language I've heard before? Then I mean, it's still dumb, but give me a break.
Yeah, but they don't operate with logic though.
K-pop fans legitimately. I'm not even joking. K-pop fans kind of scare me.
Oh, me too.
Didn't Wattpad ban non-safe for work years back? No, they haven't. Because of the shit I read on my channel that I had to unlist. That was very much not safe for work. And I still feel sick thinking about it.
So I went to the profile of the person who wrote this. The good news is that they're no longer obsessed with creepypasta. Bad news is that they've really shifted their focus to Splatoon.
I never played Splatoon, but it looks cool. Looks like a fun game.
It looks cool, but that also means they're writing stuff about Splatoon.
Yeah.
Their name is Kimbo Bimbo.
Yeah. Again, don't go and... I don't think I need to tell anyone this, because...
I don't think
at least I know some of the people in here, and I'm sure the rest are still just as cool, but don't go and bother this person.
Let me make it perfectly clear. Like, I'll shit talk their work. I'll shit talk them. Like, I don't want to begrudge this person the ability to express themselves creatively. Like, I'm glad that they found a forum where they feel comfortable enough to write their stories on. I'm being hyperbolic for the most part when I talk the shit I talk. I don't want anyone coming on here or like trashing your story or being like unnecessarily like cruel. I in general like I don't co-sign that kind of shit. So if you want to read this for yourself, by all means, but don't keep your fucking comments to yourself. You ain't got nothing useful to say. Like
They even do state in their little bio, though this account is old and I could easily create a new one, I don't want to. I refuse to delete anything I've made in the past. I'll keep it here, and if you decide you want to risk burning your eyes by reading my old garbage,
I respect
I'm not
that.
getting rid of any of it because it's a reminder of how I got to where I am, and though it is super cringy, it's also important.
That's very respectable, actually. Like
Good for you,
I kind of have the same mentality. That's why a lot of the cringeworthy shit I still have is online. I had the option to delete it, but like that's some don't do that. That's some pushy shit. I'd like fucking. Didn't you guys read one of my stories online, like one of your videos or something, like the Plague Artist, or was that someone else?
I don't think so.
I think it was. I forgot. Someone messaged me like, "Hey, we read your story on my channel." Like, oh, thanks, you fucking asshole. Like that story is the most cringeworthy garbage. Like I think I got the Bad Creepypasta crew to read that during a live stream, and I was actually upset that they didn't go harder on it. It was like, this story is god awful. Come on, guys. And I didn't tell them that I wrote it because I wanted them to be as blunt and straightforward as possible.
Yeah.
Like Rich Evans, I got like a fucking embarrassment fetish. Yeah, make fun of my story. Ugh.
Mike says that was Co, but I didn't think it was all that bad.
I thought it was terrible. Look, I have one story that I wrote that I thought was semi-interesting. You guys want to read it right now? It's very short.
Yeah, sure.
I'm plugging my shit.
Yeah, and Mike, you came back after I had like a complete fucking freak out.
We all had a freak. Well, to be fair, all of us did. Especially Raptor.
You guys didn't go like fucking silent like I did.
Okay. I'm thinking, guys. This is my. You guys can't see it, but I am stroking my beard inquisitively.
Brilliant.
I'm very smart like that. I'm intelligent. I almost graduated high school. I'm so smart.
Damn. Life goals.
Look, I'm just saying, I was just too smart to finish high school, okay? The teachers were jealous of my intelligence and my handsomeness.
Naturally.
That's not what they said, but that's what I heard. Who would like to read my magnum opus? Naturally, it has to be you, Bean Daddy Mandela. Read and tell me how, on a scale of 10 to 10, how big my penis is.
Obviously 12. Ramblings of a corpse. Am I awake now? To be honest, I'm not entirely sure. There have been times where I've fallen asleep and immediately dreamed of being awake and active. Not that it really makes much of a difference, but I find some entertainment in keeping track of the times I pass out. It's not much, but beggars can't be choosers. With all the effort I can muster, I manage to wiggle my toes a bit. While I can no longer feel them, I know they're moving by the sound of the bones scraping against cheap wood. That's all the proof I need to know that I am in fact awake. In my dreams, I am fully capable of controlling my appendages, though my imagination still limits me to being in the same cramped location. It's been so long since I've woken up in here that I can't comprehend being anywhere else. I don't know exactly how long I've been in here. I remember keeping track of it for a time, though that quickly became an exercise in tedium. Plus, it's not like the information would benefit me at all. I've long since dropped any delusions of being rescued, so my primary focus is keeping boredom at bay. One would assume that being confined to a tiny box with barely any legroom would make such a thing difficult, but they'd be wrong. While my current settings have quite a lot to be desired, I find that it provides the perfect environment for me to think, and really, thinking is all I can do at this point. My muscles have all but rotted away at this point, so physical activity, even if desirable, is nothing more than a pipe dream. Do I miss having control over my body? Sometimes. I am but a husk of decayed flesh and broken bones, my nervous system all but non-existent, and my organs nothing more than useless sacks of blood and tissue. Yet I've made peace with it. Oh sure, there was a time when I was in a state of utter anguish from my situation. I remember desperately calling out for help, whittling my fingers down to the bone, as I tried in vain to claw my way out of the wooden box I had been buried in. Sometime after that, my body began to rot away. It wasn't so bad at first. Then I felt myself straining to move parts of my body. It wasn't long before the simple act of moving my fingers took a great deal of concentration. The loss of my physical agency deeply disturbed me. What really set me into despair was the realization of my own death. I don't know what kind of man I was before my death. My memories only extend my time here inside the box. That said, I can vaguely remember little tidbits of what I believed in. I was never a man of faith, that much I'm certain of. I believed in a higher being, but never found comfort in faith. Was that, I wondered, why I'm here? Am I being punished for my wrongdoings? Is this my hell? Or is this just what happens when we die? For some time I pondered over these questions, and eventually I came to the most sensible conclusion. There are no answers. I've had some time to mull it over, and this is what I have concluded. This isn't some kind of obscure punishment by a higher power. It's simply an aspect of life. The moment we are born, we begin to die, and when we die, we rot. And that's all that happens. We don't ascend to a high plane of existence. We don't simply cease to be. We rot. And I see nothing wrong with it. Granted, I'm probably not the best person to speak to on the matter. I've been here so long that I've counted to infinity at least 3 times out of boredom. That's a genuine comfort I feel in the loss of my agency. Hardship, strife, and the burden of free will are things of the past. All that's left are me and my thoughts. In that respect, I have more freedom than any living person. I feel nothing but pity for them. To bog yourself down with concepts like choice and desire is to rob yourself of absolute peace of mind. I'm sure there are some who would disagree with that notion, but it doesn't matter. Once they're dead and rotting in the ground, they'll come to see things as they really are. Hopefully it takes them less time than it took me.
So I want to point out a comment from Mike. Kill Bill Volume 2, Bad Ending Edition. That was the perfect punchline. Yeah, I thought that wasn't terrible. I mean, it wasn't the worst thing ever.
It wasn't bad. It was well written. It just...
Was it very scary?
That, and it kind of was no offense, but it was kind of boring. Like, I think, like, there's not much...
That was kind of what I was going for, to be fair.
Like, because, again, obviously it's about a corpse in their own casket. So, there's not really much for it to do. I think it could have maybe been interesting for like, a corpse, like, ramblings of a corpse, maybe, from the morgue to the funeral home to the funeral to then being put in the ground.
That's interesting.
Could be interesting, because it's not a terrible idea.
Yeah, I really like the concept.
I think cause I did write something similar to that at some point, but it was more like it was disjointed and basically like insane ramblings of someone who was losing their mind as they were decomposing and like hallucinating and whatnot, and like saying shit like, "Oh, I can't remember exactly what I wrote." It was like, "Oh, Willis is watching me," and like I take one of his tusks and carve my name into it. And, like, all this kind of weird shit, like, stream of consciousness insanity, until eventually he kind of comes to terms with the fact that he's dead and like calms the fuck down. And this is only like a small part of that story. Yes, I had to put up like my deepest fears are more existential. Like, you know, there's a time where I was like really thinking about the concept of death and whatnot. And what I found the most frightening thing is like not even the fact that we cease to be. Like, imagine what it would be like if we died, but we're still like conscious and we're just like have no agency anymore. So you're basically like sitting in a box for the rest of your life.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I liked it overall.
I give it a 5 out of 5.
Fair.
I bet the guy who wrote this has a gigantic slong and it gets mad paper.
Probably.
But in all seriousness, like, what did you think, Ken? Like, how would you rank this in terms of stories you've covered for your channel? Where you guys?
Well, it's not my channel, but it's Annie's.
Yeah.
No, I want an. I legit want an honest answer. Like, don't hold back. I don't want my feelings spared.
No, again, like I think this is a really good start. One of the paragraphs I really liked was musing over. I don't remember much. I remember I was not a man of faith. Maybe that's why I'm here. That I really liked, and I think that could be really worked on into a bigger story. Again, where maybe instead of just musing in the box, it's trying to figure out what's going on, starting from the morgue to eventually getting put in the ground.
Oh, that's interesting. What did you think of... How much did you guys love my story, you guys, on the chat? If anyone says anything less than positive, I'll ban you. I really liked it.
If we're rating it, I'd say like 6.5 out of 10. Just like Kenzie said, you know, just like mostly because it could be built on more.
Yeah. Fuck me. I know this. Yeah. No, Vince, go fuck yourself. That's what I'm hearing right now. So
I give it a 5 because, and this is where my scale usually goes. A 5 means it has the bare bones for what can be worked on and built upon.
Okay.
It's there. It just needs work.
Don't disrespect me on my own channel.
I mean no disrespect.
I mean, you mean no disrespect, but that's what I'm hearing right now.
My apologies.
Vince,
Not good
I just
enough.
want to say I am also just hearing nothing but disrespect from her.
Hey Raptor, what'd you think?
Give it a 7 out of 10.
Oh damn! Well, calm down. It wasn't that good. God
you just
damn!
wanted to be
Wow!
racist toward you.
Holy sh! Well, oh my god! Get off my dick, bro! Damn! It wasn't that good.
Like, pick one.
Vince is about to commit murder. Like that fucking bit from Red Letter Media when they had like Macaulay Culkin when they were like on Best of the Worst. It was like they was reviewing that fucking one of the shitty Home Alone sequels that didn't have him in it. It was like, what did you guys think of it? Like, well, if I had to say my favorite, it was this one. And Macaulay just like his smile goes away and he just stares at him like, oh, but Home Alone was great too. It's like, yeah, it was good, wasn't it?
It's like the whole time we're talking, it's like, so be honest, guys, you're like sharpening a knife.
I'm like, you can see my fingers like clutching on my desk and like they're going through the wood.
He was reassuring me, like, "Oh no, Kenzie, don't hold back." As I slowly, there's a red dot appearing on my forehead.
I'm just like, not even that. I'm just like we're at the desk and I'm just like staring at you with my hand on my chin, like my knuckles cracking. Like that fucking scene from Batman the Animated Series where that prison officer is like, if anyone has any problem with my methods, then please tell me.
Yeah.
So, Kenzie, you need to go around this time, right? That
I got to head. Well, thing is, the reason I got to head off is some guys helping fix our ceiling, and I just need to keep the dog from barking and keep him upstairs and stuff. Okay. And I wouldn't be able to stream with him because he'll start barking anyway.
Well,
thing is, and the people in the Discord know this, is that he's always exceptionally late. So
Wait,
whenever he says, "Oh, I'm gonna get here at 7:30," we can expect him to be at the minimum an hour late.
So he's late and gay. Is that what you're saying?
Not gay, but always late. And he's got an awesome dog.
I was imagining like this is like 6'10", like burly ass dude just knocks on my door. Is like, "Hey, I heard you talking shit about me on the stream."
You'd be wildly incorrect. Like, he is nowhere near 6 foot. Whatever.
I just admit, like, he's not even offended. Like I didn't mean to call you gay. Like, no, you said that I'm not punctual.
Here, there, he like knocks on the door. You want to find out just how gay, man?
Don't threaten me with a good time. So let's read more of my stories. All 700 of them.
What?
I've only written 2. No, I've written 3. Like the Plague Artist, this one, and one really, an even worse one version of this, where it's like a planet. Like imagine if the planet Earth was sentient and it actively hated us and thought of us as parasites.
So we'd be living on ego.
We'd be living on fucking Unicron from Transformers Prime. Or like Optimus Prime said, like, "Hey, this race was spawned from you and it subsists on you, and they're like your children." He's like, "No, fucking no." Like, these things are not mine. Fuck you. Gonna talk about like my fleas are my children. Fuck you. And like Unicron kind of has a point.
Yeah. Sorry, Optimus. I'm gonna have to side with Transformers Galactus on this one.
Unicron's so cool.
He is.
Let's talk about how cool Unicron is.
Honestly, the coolest Unicron is 86 Orson Welles Unicron.
I really like the reinterpretation from Prime.
Oh no, I'm just saying like, yeah, Orson Welles.
Well, Orson Welles, not even just that, like his characterization too, where like nobody summoned Megatron. You can just hear like him rolling his eyes, like, "Then it pleases me to be the first."
Yeah.
Like whatever. And that scene, like when Megatron's like denying him, is like, perhaps I misjudged you. Like that's him saying like, "Oh, you're not actually a bitch. Wow. Okay. Well, let me give you an honorable death." And then when fucking Megatron like, okay, I accept your terms. Like, "Oh, okay, good. Glad this worked out."
I actually really want to watch that movie now.
It's kind of flawed, but I enjoy it. Like, I didn't grow up with a cartoon, so I heard a lot of people weren't happy with it, with all the characters that got mercilessly butchered.
Oh yeah, because they wanted to promote like volume 2 of the toys.
But you could have done it another way without killing them.
Yeah.
Like rewrite the plot where like some of them are going back to Cybertron for some reason, like to be with like Shockwave.
Yeah. Although I gotta say, even as like an 8-year-old kid when I first saw the movie, even back then I was like, "Wait, we're calling him Rodimus Prime?"
Yeah, that was stupid.
Oh.
It didn't help that Rodimus Prime was the worst character.
Yeah.
But
I remember though, like Ultra Magnus like trying to open
his
the
dumbass
Matrix.
didn't know how to put the finger holes in it. Yeah.
Well, he's like, open, damn it, open. 8-year-old me was like, "Oh, I'm watching a movie with a swear word in it."
Rodimus Prime was so much better than, like, of all the people to take the leadership role, like, why didn't you pick Rodimus Prime? Like, even after the movie and Rodimus Prime was the leader of the team, Ultra Magnus was there, and he was, like, being more of a leader than Rodimus, and Rodimus was constantly making mistakes.
Yep.
And, like, how are you supposed to endear us to this new character we're supposed to like as much as Optimus if you're going to treat him like a dipshit every time?
On the bright side, though, he wasn't Wheelie.
And no one liked Wheelie.
Yeah, even, like, again, I was the age range that character was supposed to, like, speak to, and I was like, get this thing off the fucking screen.
He speaks in rhymes.
Hey, Raptor, do you mind if I borrow one of your quotes from last week?
Then say it, bitch.
Okay.
I'll take that as a yes. What are you people talking about?
One of the greatest movies of all time.
Okay, well, what cartoons did you watch, loser?
What, as a kid?
Yeah, motherfucker, yeah.
I'm just relatively close to you in age, Vince. The same ones as you, except not Transformers.
Shut up! I'm putting
Loser.
Unicron on screen right now. God, he's so cool. I had a Unicron Transformer when I was a kid. It was the best, and I broke it because I was a dumb little shit kid. He had a glowing red hand too.
Nice. I gotta say though, I did dig Wreck-Gar.
Redgar.
Yeah, the trash bot leader.
All I know are like I only know there's like the really like the Constructicons, like Devastator, who didn't appear as much as he really should have. Like he should have been their trump card when you think about it.
Yeah, definitely.
They kind of pick and choose when they wanted to make him threatening.
Yeah.
So let's talk about other TV shows. Like oh god, what other shows are there but Transformers?
Thundercats.
Yeah, now you just made me sad and angry. Thank you for reminding me of the reboot, you fucker.
Okay, I like the 2012 one.
You mean the good one?
Yeah.
Have you seen... are you familiar with Thundercats, Kenzie?
I'm familiar in that I know what it is. I could not tell you any of the characters or story plots.
Do you at all remember what they look like?
You are such a snarf, Kenzie.
They were furries.
Okay, now I want you to look at the stream and look at the redesign for the rebooted series, Thundercats Roar.
Oh, that's exactly what I expected to be, because now all cartoons look the same, pretty much.
Okay, I know everyone doesn't like to use the term Cal Arts because they're not using it right, but seriously, you people aren't helping. I just hate...
Mike, Kenzie, are you familiar with Powerpuff Girls? Don't get me started, Mike.
Oh my god.
Look,
Like, I know I've said this so many times, but imagine the CW saying no to your pilot, saying it's too much.
I mean...
It literally was just... It took the concept of, okay, let's make a live-action adult version of Powerpuff Girls. Now let's have Amy Schumer write the script.
There was a point in time where people complained about the Powerpuff Girls anime. Like, this was the worst thing to happen to the series. Oh yeah, motherfucker? Well, fucking, what's her name of the reboot said, like, oh, I'll show you. And the fucking people who wrote it said, like, you know what? It ain't good enough. I've always wanted to fuck Blossom, so I'm gonna put myself as a character in the show that she has a crush on. Remember that?
Yeah.
Let's
yeah,
threaten
they were
Bubbles
like,
with nudes and show Buttercup having lesbian sex.
no, but Vince, the guy you're talking about, was like, oh, you think the Powerpuff Girls anime was the worst thing to happen to the series? Hold my soy milk.
I fucking hate... You talk about best reboots. I was one of the people in the minority who didn't hate the redesign of She-Ra.
Cute. I never watched it, but...
to be fair, I hated She-Ra and He-Man. I'm very biased. Like, I heard the fucking... The toys were good. And I believe that. The toys look cool. But the He-Man cartoon was like the stupidest, floppiest shit I've ever seen. I hated Prince Adam. I hated Woldor. Man of Arms was kind of cool. Because he was the only one that... He had a magnificent mustache.
Now I'm just thinking of the Family Guy thing, like, and then, many faces, I'll put you here, because you have many faces.
To address what Micah's observing about the reboot of Thundercats, oh look, it's Thunder Steven Universe. Here's the thing.
Yeah.
And here's the thing. I don't dislike this show at all. I love Adventure Time. but I do blame it for the way cartoons all look nowadays because it was so popular. So now everyone was following the leader of everything being very rounded, minimal design, like detailed features, very colorful, very rounded, very little straight lines. I blame it for how it all looks nowadays.
But look at the.
Rectangular looks.
I would like just to direct everyone's attention to this stream again. This thing right here, that's supposed to be a girl. Look at that unibrow and that weird fucking Marge Simpson hairdo. That's supposed to be a girl. Could you tell?
Nope.
And this looks like the wacky next door neighbor. Like, I don't know, like this weird androgynous, like even with Steven Universe, like they didn't look like this. I don't know, like.
To be honest, and I know I just said I didn't mind the She-Ra reboot, but it is kind of reminiscent of the very androgynous appearances now.
I don't mind.
Because that's what She-Ra is all about now.
I think I'm biased about it because I've always hated. I hate Filmation. I really do. I hate the laziness of their animation, where it's like very still shots and occasionally you have some motion.
Yeah.
Like, and so when the She-Ra reboot got announced, is like I didn't mind it as much because I hated the original in regard to design, because their faces had no expressions because they couldn't be bothered to animate the expressions.
And I'm like, it makes sense for cartoons like She-Ra and He-Man to get reboots. There's a lot you can do with those kinds of premises, but
There needs to be a Brave Star reboot. That would work in this day and age.
in terms of
Yeah.
character designs, again, it's just reminiscent of how all cartoons look right now.
Alright, okay. Voltron.
I didn't keep up at all with the Voltron reboot.
God damn it.
Like
No, I'm not talking reboots. Like,
Oh.
we're talking about old cartoons.
Fuck yeah, Voltron. What are you talking about?
Yeah. And honestly, the reboot was good for a while.
Well, you've heard about that thing? You have that thing that happened with the fucking lunatic that broke into there and like stole like he stole some script and he blackmailed them, and he said like, "Look, I will leak this out unless you rewrite the script to include my shipping."
Yeah.
I would have. I would have just. I don't care if you leak it. I'm gonna beat the shit out of you and put you in the hospital for life on principle. Yeah. Like, I'm not even that offended that you stole this. Your reason for doing it, you deserve to be crippled.
Yep. I agree.
Fucking shipper. If you're a shipper, you're a fucking idiot. I hate you.
But yeah, the problem though with the Voltron reboot is it just went on for too long. It got repetitive.
I see Voltron. Wannabe Power Rangers. These guys suck. Well, did these guys come, like, was this inspired by the Power Rangers or no? Or just happenstance?
I have no idea.
I'm gonna say yes so I can say its unoriginal sucks.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, the Power Rangers, like, the original Japanese show started, like, the late 60s, so probably.
Oh, wait, Voltron was an anime, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay, never mind then. So, Japanese ripping off Japanese. That's racist. Yeah. That's Asian hatred. Anti-Asian crime.
Oh, and I'll also give the reboot props for, like, making one of the characters gay, but, like, it didn't feel shoehorned in or anything. Like, they didn't focus on it.
So they were constantly patting themselves on the back for it?
Yeah, he was like, oh, yeah, that's my husband. They're like, oh, nice to meet him. Oh, they made Pidge a girl, but they even made jokes about it in the show. They're like, wait, we were supposed to think you were a guy?
He looked like a girl in like the original show.
Anyone remember
Saying the obvious, though.
Oh, what were they called? Zords? Was that what that show was called? You know what I'm talking about, right?
Zords is what they call. They were the Megazords in Power Rangers.
Zoids anime, I think that's what it was called.
Zoids, that's what. Yeah.
Let me tell you something. When I found out that the reboot was gonna make She-Ra gay, I rolled my eyes, and I'll tell you why. It's not because I don't think it could work. I know that She-Ra got pretty good reception. I'll tell you why I was kind of mad.
Because you
It's
hate gay
because
people.
it was She-Ra,
Because you hate gay
and
people.
no one ever like looked at She-Ra and be like, "Oh, that's clear. She's clearly a lesbian." It's because they would never have the balls to do that with He-Man after decades of homosexual jokes.
Yeah.
I don't.
Because one, it will upset edgelords, and
Well-
two, it just reinforces the fact that lesbianism is more accepted because it's seen as more arousing than
Okay.
homosexual men.
I never thought about that. Yeah.
Real quick, I know that me seeing the stream is a little delayed, but Vince, it's Zoids, Zoid,
I'm looking at it. It's not coming up.
or I'm sorry, Zoid.
Zoid.
Yeah.
It's not coming up. Like, it has to be. Like, I remember it was Zoids or something else. Or wait.
Yeah. Like I
What?
honestly didn't care for like the
Oh.
main Zoids series, but
Oh, here
there
it is. I was typing voids. The
Yeah.
fuck?
But there was one like an offshoot called like Zoid's Chaotic Century that I thought was much better.
You talking about the one with the fucking like Liger?
Yeah, the Blade Liger.
I thought that was the original one, and then I found out about the one that came before. It's like, oh,
Yeah.
well, it's not nearly as cool. And it was like some weird kind of tournament fighting anime too, where they were like robots, and it's like, this is one of the coolest toy commercials I've ever seen.
Yeah, see, look at that fucking thing. That's awesome.
Like, oh god, Gundam Animals.
Yeah.
Okay, other reboots. Why not Power Rangers reboot? Fuck it, original Power Rangers reboot. Even
I
though
didn't hate the Power Rangers movie that came out in 2017.
it wasn't very good, but like
Yeah.
there was a weird kind of earnestness to it that made me not hate it as much.
Yeah, I agree.
Like,
Like,
I had fun, and that's all I really came for it.
I think
Well,
they stop taking this like it's Power Rangers. Don't take it so seriously, man. Calm down. We don't need a serious Power Rangers movie.
Yeah, like when they actually briefly played the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger theme song during the climax, like, I was happy.
Yeah. And I love that Bryan Cranston was Zordon because he actually played a number of the monsters' voices when they syndicated it for U.S. viewing.
The character's name was Billy Cranston. Did you know that?
Yep.
And it was inspired by. I misread that years ago when I was doing a video. Like, oh, by the way, did you know that Bryan Cranston played Billy with Power Rangers? It's true. I don't know how I misread.
He played Billy?
Well, yeah, I mean, it says his name's Cranston, you know. There was that Desert Bus video, and no one corrected me because I think they were so bewildered by my stupidity. What a...
Okay, that reminds me though. Did you ever see the they did a Malcolm in the Middle spoof about him like dreaming that he was Walter White?
Oh, fuck.
Like he woke up, he's like, oh Lois, it was horrible. I was a school teacher, but then I turned into a crack dealer or something like that.
That's
and
awesome.
And I knew this guy, and he kept saying the B word. It's like, it's okay, honey, just go back to bed. And then he like looks at her like, like puts his front to her back. She's like, what are you doing? Are you trying to get lucky? He's like, I am the one who's knocking.
Now, important question. Then we're going to talk about serious politics now, guys.
Okay.
What was your favorite Power Ranger series?
Honestly, the original, because I
don't remember anything beyond Mighty Morphin.
You
yeah,
people,
I fucking
people
love the Green Ranger.
are objective garbage.
The one with the dinosaurs for obvious reasons.
Which one? There were more than one with dinosaurs, you fuck.
My boy, Tommy.
Actually,
Are you talking about, like, Dino Thunder? Because Tommy was in that one, too. That was
Oh,
like
that's right.
That series, like, I didn't appreciate that when I was a kid, but as I got older, like, this is surprisingly good. I fucking hated Ninja Storm though.
Dino one that has the dinosaur.
Yeah,
That makes
Ninja
sense.
Storm.
I like the
Okay.
actors.
Okay, and I don't care what anyone says. Fucking love Bulk and Skull.
Who doesn't like Bulk and Skull?
Probably communists.
Their theme was awesome. They were funny, and they had a surprising amount of character development for a children's show.
Yeah, they end up becoming police later on.
And they I like that the economy is like that Flash Thompson-esque thing where these guys are supposed to be bullies, but they end up like being hero worshippers.
Yeah.
SPD was my favorite. Oh yeah, SPD. I think that was when I was younger, I thought that was the first. Oh, we got a Black Power Ranger, and then I forgot about Turbo. And there's a reason I forgot about Turbo because Turbo wasn't very good
Well, you know why it wasn't very good.
because it had a Black Power Ranger, obviously.
No wait. Turbo was the one where like they were with cars, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, literally the Japanese season that was based on was meant as a joke. It was parody.
Yeah, I know. Although the series the season finale of that one was actually really damn good. Like it was actually one of the best like cliffhangers in the whole like all Power Rangers period. For a kind of dumb watered down version of Power Rangers. Also, the kid wasn't that terrible. Leave him alone. He was a surprisingly good actor. It's just that no one wanted a little kid to be a Power Ranger. I forgot what it was. J. Michael Rosinski, is that what his name was? I was watching the interview for the guy who like used to write for the real Ghostbusters cartoon, and he said he was talking about he loved Batman, but he hated Robin because Batman as a little kid, that's someone I could grow up to be one day. Robin, I can't do those things that Robin could do. It's like that makes sense. It's kind of the same shit where I don't know, like in this day and age, it was like the kind of like you see the commercials for advertising for Star Wars shit nowadays, the kids.
Yeah.
And it's not geared towards the kids themselves. The commercials are geared towards the parents. Like it's trying to sell their parents on buying this for their kids.
Yeah.
And it's like, I don't like oh, your little girl's gonna want to play as be a Jedi. Like, no, like you can't tell them what they want to be.
Exactly.
Like kids wanted to be Han Solo because Han Solo was cool.
Yeah.
I don't want to be like, I don't want to like it's this one thing like you want your children to be fans. Like your child is not a fan, but make them a fan.
Yeah.
Fucking bizarre shit.
I gotta say though, I'm over the whole who shot first thing. Now it's just all about McClunky.
McClunky. What is that?
Yeah.
McClunky.
Explain.
Oh, in the latest revision to the original trilogy, between Han and Greedo, right before, like, they changed it to Han shooting first.
Mm-hmm.
But, okay, and you know, in those scenes, they give subtitles to everything Greedo says. They added in, right before the shooting, just a close-up of Greedo's face, no subtitles, he just says, McClunky, and then they shoot at each other. It's like, it's never explained. They give no reason for adding that in.
Macaulay Culkin, that's what he was saying. He's a big fan of Home Alone.
No, he's a big fan of Richie Rich. That's why that's why people started shooting.
That movie sucked!
I remember it was like a week after that, Cobe was doing that stream where he accidentally put his email address on the screen. So he's like, all right, and Bean Daddy Mandela emailed me McClunky. Thank you.
I don't get George Lucas. I get like I don't hate George Lucas. Like I think the funny thing with the whole Kathleen Kennedy thing nowadays is that I think too many people are giving a pass to the prequel trilogy. They still suck. Period.
Yeah.
But I think people are more appreciative of George for he seemed completely sincere. He was trying to tell a story. He just wasn't good at it at all. He cared about conveying a making a narrative. Like, and the Kathleen Kennedy is like, oh, how can we? They gotta make like we need to change our demographic. Like, excuse you?
Yeah,
Like, why?
and Kennedy's flat out lie. Well, we had no source material to work with. You had 30 years of novels and comic books.
And then your dumbass stole like certain concepts from the last Rise of Skywalker. The whole shit with there are Snopes being grown. That was based off a story. Expanded universe with Palpatine cloning himself. Yes, thank you.
Yeah.
So it wasn't worth like making it to his own thing, but you decided to take from it. You goofy bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Like, I don't know. Like, I'll be dead one day. Fuck this. I'm gonna despair over this shit. But while I'm still on this earth, at the very least, can you make a modest effort to sell your product to me? That's a token effort.
Yeah.
The prequel still sucked, but at least it was a semblance of a plan of people goofing up with computers. Yeah. It feels like there was an idea for a plot line thought out. And like, at least it's not a completely straightforward story, but it's a beginning, middle, and end. And Revenge of the Sith, we got to see more of Chancellor Palpatine, like what did he call himself? Chancellor. It wasn't Palpatine.
No, it was Palpatine.
What did he call himself prior to Palpatine? It was something else, wasn't it?
No, he was just Senator Palpatine before that. But then he's like, I am Darth Sidious.
Oh right, yeah, that I confused those for some reason. Yeah. Like we have more of Palpatine, and Palpatine like was such a tour de force of personality, and the actor had an interesting idea of what he thought the character should have been, and he actually added a lot to it. It's like for Rey's actor, who I don't think if you were to sit let Rey's actor down, and tell her like, tell me about your character. She would give you like this big, oh, well, she wants to find her parents. She's very determined. Non-specific, vague, like almost like a dime store plot analysis, basically.
Yeah. Actually, I saw someone say, like, look at Rey's clothing throughout the series, how it never changes. This unintentionally shows that she never grows as a character.
Her hair changed in the second one, didn't it?
Who cares about my hair?
Yeah, like, the funny thing, because I remember... Oh, go on, sorry.
Well, like, but then, like, they compare, like, Luke starts off in, his simple farmer's outfit, then in, Empire, he gets the flight suit to show that he's become a more competent soldier, and then in, Jedi, he's wearing, like, it looks like a priest's garments to show that he's fully matured as a Jedi.
Even like darker clothing than I think in a Return of the Jedi, where it's like fully clothed, like a hint to what he may eventually, like almost dressed to the nine, close to his father.
Yeah,
and it kind of shows that he's like in spitting distance of falling off that slippery slope.
Exactly.
And Rey,
I know that Jedi is like the worst of the original trilogy, but I still will say that it has the best scene where Luke goes berserk when Vader says that he's going to try and turn Leia to the dark side.
Like he fucking flips the fuck out and like starts beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, just that, like the music and everything, just perfect.
I thought The Force Awakens was... like, The Force Awakens didn't have to be great, it just had to be better than the prequels.
Exactly.
And I think it was decent at that. I was one of the few people like, because there are people like, well, Rey's not a Mary Sue, and my thing was like, I don't care if she is right now. I'm just interested in what she could be overpowered as fuck right now, whatever. But as long as her character has an interesting turn as the film goes on, I don't care. Like, you can be an overpowered character and still be interesting, a la One Punch Man.
Yes.
But
I
no.
gotta say, One Punch Man, I actually became a big fan of Metal Bat.
Oh, fuck yes. And he also has the best theme in the series.
Yeah.
I actually didn't. I actually kind of liked Rogue One. I know no one talks about that anymore, but
Rogue One is extremely like I like the technical aspects. It looks beautiful, and the performances are solid. It's just that the writing, like, I don't know, the plot fell flat for me.
Okay, one thing that I love about it though is, the prequels made all of the technology look a lot better than the original trilogy.
And it makes no sense, yeah.
Yeah, but Rogue One at least was like, okay, this is what they had before, like, that class of TIE fighter.
I will. Can I pick? Like, I'm gonna say something. I didn't hate Solo like everyone else did. Like, I didn't like it, but I liked how it looked. Like the one of the things I like about Star Wars is the dingy kind of lived-in look of everything, and how the technology is like rustic. Like, these are people like trying to make the best of what they have, and Solo kind of got a little bit of that.
Well, what I hated about Solo, and this is something that a lot of things do with character origin stories, is it's like, okay, all of the great things that this character has done that is renowned for happened all in like this week of time.
Exactly. Because, like, remember me, they were talking about, like, when they're talking about, like, oh, well, yeah, maybe they'll talk about Obi-Wan, like, what he might have been doing between, I think, episode 3 and episode 4. And it's like, oh, maybe it's just like quiet meditation and like roaming around. Like, it's like yeah, that sounds totally boring. Like, fuck off, man. Like, I hate that mentality where it's like, you're not allowed to have gradual character development.
Yeah, it's like, yeah. What about that would be off for a Jedi though? Like, that makes perfect sense.
But it'd be boring though. No one wants to see that.
Oh no. Oh, but I also want to read Mike's one comment here. At the end of Jedi, you see Luke's white shirt underneath his overshirt when it comes open, like to show after Vader's redemption, like the light coming through in him as well.
I have to disagree with Mr. Shader in the comment. Like, I slightly disagree. He said the Force Awakens is set up for a lot of potential cool ideas. Like, I don't know if it's a potential cool. Like, it's like, I don't completely hold it against Rian Johnson for not wanting to play along with J.J. Abrams' stupid mystery box bullshit. Because that shit gets annoying. I had to follow up with your ideas with ones that I might not have myself. I'm supposed to basically like fill in the blanks for you, and I'm not allowed to consult you, so fuck you. But I don't know. Like, it's one of those things where I wonder how much did you really have to work with within the purview that J.J. Abrams set up.
Yeah.
Although Ryan just went about the things the wrong way entirely. Where
of course.
I'm going to make him something original. I'm going to do everything you wouldn't expect. I'm like, okay, well, that's all well and good, but are you going to make it thematically interesting?
Yeah. It's like someone said earlier, okay, yeah, you subverted my expectations because I was expecting something good.
All I want, like, the whole thing with her parents being nobodies in the universe, like, the fact that was just dropped, that was dropped so suddenly. Like,
yeah.
Like, that could be a very powerful, emotional moment. It was like, oh my god, like, that was one of the things that was, I guess, set up from the original film, or the first film, whereas, like, part of her identity is tied into, like, trying to find her parents. Like, this is a part of who I am and what I need to do. And then finding out that your parents are just nothing, nobody. It's like, oh my god. Like, and then he just drops, like, you see, like, she's flying a fighter pilot, like, shooting people out of the air, like, woo, I like this.
Yeah.
Like, fuck, like, because Ryan had some interesting ideas. It's just that I think it felt like a first draft, and he didn't think any of his do. Like, well, we still got to have that happy Star Wars moment. Like, no, you don't. This is the second part of the act. Do you remember how dim and bleak episode 5 was at the end?
Oh, hell yeah.
Like
even they're like, okay, we got Luke back, now let's go try and save Han. It was like, okay, yeah, but you're right, it was still like...
They're basically licking their wounds.
Yeah, exactly.
And that's kind of what they were doing with episode 5, but at the end, everyone's like happy and laughing. There were 200 of them, and now it's down to 12. Why are you all happy?
Yeah.
Like, you should be, like, sulking and quiet and reflective. Oh, sorry, he did have some interesting ideas, like kill the rich. Oh, yeah, I love Canto Bite. I love Canto Bite so much.
Then came episode 9, which all those potential
I almost refuse
ideas too, I guess.
I almost refuse to believe that episode 9 even happened.
Right?
It was so dumb. Like, I like episode 9 more than Last Jedi because of how it's like episode 9 makes me like I'm fascinated with how dumb the decisions are. Like, wow. Like, you watch the screen like, wow. Like, oh my god. And Last Jedi made me miserable because I just imagine Ryan, like, every time he writes a plot twist, he just pats himself on the back like, go fuck yourself. But this is J.J. Abrams trying his best and also trying to stick a middle finger up to Johnson, like, fuck you for ruining my vision that I might not have had.
And then, of course, fucking Rose Tico.
It's fucking... I passionately hate Rose Tico. Like, that's my... I hate him more than Jar Jar Binks.
Yeah, and honestly, like, I mean, no disrespect to the characters, but when I first saw her come on screen, I heard, like, the Bulk and Skull music playing. Like, I was like, what the fuck is about to happen?
I hate... Like, I guess I'm a pacifist to some degree, right? But...
Yeah.
Like, I was... it's a tangent, but it's kind of related to what I'm talking about. Like, I've been watching Fist of the North Star. One of my favorite anime of all time. It's a great series. I highly recommend people watch it. And there's a segment where one of the characters is like a conqueror of the wasteland, like vicious, violent despot who's like conquering everything with an iron fist, Raul. He's like the main antagonist of the series, really. He comes across this village refuses to resist him, and they're basically like handing their food over to them to avoid a fight. And his men are like creeped the fuck out because no matter what they do, they can't get them to stop smiling and like try to fight back. And Raul is like what are you guys doing? And he's like, oh well, like if we were to fight against you, we would just be crushed. Like, non-violence is the only weapon people as weak as us really have. And Raul sees like a chink in one of their armors, like a kid, like he's trying to smile, but his eyebrow twitches. He's scared to shit. And Raul grabs him like, okay, you said you're the weapon. Like, use your weapon to save this kid right now. And they still won't stop smiling. And he's like, kid, aren't you gonna do anything? Like, bite my hand, do something. And it's like my elder said that all we can do is like do this. And Raul like gets furious, like, okay, throws the kids down, gets off his horse, and kills the elder right there. Because he's so offended that these people won't fight back when they have no other choice but to. Because that's his moral character, his moral code. That's his own moral center. Whereas, like, how dare you just lay down and die? If you just roll over when, like, there are people that are trying to, like, do this shit to you, you're no longer human in my eyes. And that's all the kind of thoughts that ran to my mind when Rose T goes, we're going to win this by saving what we love, not fighting what we hate. There are people that are dying behind us, woman.
Yeah, and honestly, like I said, I liked Finn in the first movie. But then, come the second movie, they're making him into a joke, like the comic relief. And he's about to, I didn't want to see him die, but it's like, okay, he's about to go out like a badass, saving everyone, destroying this giant weapon. And then, no,
he also had one of the best fight scenes in the first film, on the first film of that series. Fighting, man, wasn't that, it was so full of tension, and, like, you really feel like he's in danger. And, like, he's against it, like, fighting an uphill battle. He's never used a lightsaber before. And, like, the fucking... You can see the burn marks of the lightsaber of, fucking Kylo Ren's lightsaber coming through the trees. And, like, oh, shit, if this connects, he's done. And then Rey gets involved and beats him handedly. Yeah. And, like, oh, well, he was wounded. Okay, he was doing fine when he was fighting Finn, who was a trained soldier.
Yeah.
Like, I can't hit an excuse. Well, she trained with she uses a staff so she can use a sword.
No, those are two completely different weapons.
I train with a staff. I can use nunchucks.
Yeah, like I've trained with both a sword and a staff. Completely different.
Or even like it'd be like I am an expert at using a handgun. That means I can use a sniper rifle.
Exactly.
What's Ryan managed to botch you in the mystery box idea? Oh, what did he say? I kind of like Snoke at first, but I thought he would be some kind of Nephilim. Nephilim? Nephilim are biblical, magic biblical giants, by the way. Oh.
Oh yeah, he was like 10 feet tall.
Like I hate that how many people were trying to. Is Kenzie still here?
I am still here.
They're like just like okay, this nerd talk. I'm over here. I'm too busy pounding pussy over here, nerds.
Okay, did you ever hear some people's theory about who Snoke was?
Oh, by all means, wasn't it like it was like
Oh no.
a piece of Anakin's hand that got cut off or some stupid shit like that?
Oh no, this one is much
Fucking
dumber.
what?
Some people said he was Porkins, the fat X-Wing pilot who got shot down at the Death Star.
Of course!
That he was so pissed off that everyone assumed he was dead, that he unlocked the dark side and came back for revenge.
You can't trust fat people.
I mean, never mind that he was, like, shot down in the vacuum of space.
Well, that doesn't mean anything. Leia showed us that.
Oh my, fuck off! The fucking Mary Poppins in space, oh!
Like, how did you think people would react to that? Like, he thought that was a good scene. No one acknowledges it. Like, no one says anything about it. No one's like, holy shit, Leia, how did you do that?
Yeah.
Like, she comes back on the board and shoots Poe, even though Poe's being the most reasonable person there. Like, I got into an argument, like, one of my good friends, and he was like an ex-coworker of mine. We used to, like, talk about nurture when we were working together. And we got into, like, a back and forth. Because he agrees that Last Jedi was shit, too. But his defense of Admiral Bitchface, whatever her name was, he's like, well, she outranks him, and so her word is like final. Like that's not a defense of her decision.
Yeah,
that's how she has the jurisdiction to do what she did, but it's like it'd be like if because we worked in retail, if the manager came in and is like, I'm keeping you here for an extra 2 hours, I can do that because I'm in charge. Like, you would say, no, I'm going home.
Yeah.
And I will stop you like, but she's in charge. Like, it's like...
It's like fucking Samuel L. Jackson in Avengers. Yes, I know that you've made a decision, but seeing as it's a stupid-ass decision, I've elected to ignore it. All I want, like, all you had to do was, like, give small hints. Like, have the audience be a little bit more in the know of her character, because the way you presented it, she seems like a villain. And she kind of looks a little bit like a villain, too. Like, and, okay, now, I love Laura Dern.
She's underrated as hell, yeah.
But if you listen closely in the scene where, like, everyone's fighting like she's firing a blaster... Mm-hmm. She's literally smiling, going, pew, pew!
Oh my god, is that true?
Yes. I went back and watched it, I was like, Laura, why?
I just, like, I don't know, I have no idea what Ryan, like, I think what Ryan wanted to do would be to, like, have it, like, surprise the audience too, when it turns like, oh shit, she actually did have a plan, Poe kind of jumped the gun. But... I think you could have done that with... Like, you could make her likable at the same time come off as incompetent.
Yeah.
But she was so unlikable that I don't want to side with her even if it turns out she's right.
Well, and the thing is, though, her plan was bullshit. That's not how hyperspace works. So.
The science of it doesn't make sense, and it never brought up again in the series, and it was a stupid idea to introduce that to the series, because now... from the rest of the time, whatever movie, you have to justify why other characters don't do this now. You can't dance around it anymore. Why didn't they do it?
It was a 1 in a million shot.
That doesn't mean anything. How is it 1 in a million? Explain. Yeah. And again, I know that's J.J. Abrams trying to write around Rian Johnson's stupid idea, but like, and again, like I don't think that inherent like the idea of like warp, like doing warp drive through like a Star Destroyer, like I don't think that's an inherently terrible idea. But
what I'm saying is like that's not how it worked though. Like they state that going into hyperspace, like they're literally in like a pocket dimension. So they're actually not there until they show back up, like exit hyperspace.
I don't think he thought that through. Again, it felt like a very rushed first draft.
Yeah.
Like, although I will, if I had to, okay, here's a question though. What's a better first draft story, this one or Black Panther? Because Black Panther felt like a first draft too.
Yeah.
I'd argue that Last Jedi was more enjoyable than Black Panther. I hated Black Panther.
I'm gonna say Black Panther just for Andy Serkis.
Although I might be biased because of so many people that were coming out that get angry when you say anything less than positive about Black Panther.
Yeah. They had the CG rhinos.
The CG rhinos, the fucking, I don't know, like, it's like the dude, what's his name? The gorilla man. I owe T'Challa. I owe T'Challa my life because he spit like. No, you don't. Not really, because it's a fight. It's not. If it was a fight to the death and T'Challa chose to spare him, I understand that. But you had the option to stand down. So if that option's afforded to you. Like, T'Challa convinced me that I shouldn't needlessly have myself killed in a fight where I don't have to die because I need to take care of my people. Like, yeah, that's not him, like, talking sense in you. That's him, like, hey, don't be a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
But let's talk more about some serious politics here. The only reason...
How are none of you guys hungry yet?
I've already eaten, bitch.
I'm starving, but I'm just distracted right now. I do have to get going soon though, because thing is I have to be trying to sleep by 10.
Oh, okay.
And Gemma just told me of a horrible movie that I need to try watching.
Tell me what it is right now.
It is Escape Room 2017.
Why does that sound familiar? I'm gonna look it up right now.
Reviewers talked about it.
It's on Prime.
Escape Room 2017. Is it like a shitty version of Cube?
Probably.
I love Cube.
Like, you have to understand when Gemma mentions, like, oh my god, I saw a horrible movie, it's called this. Like, I don't ask what it's about. I'm like, I just say, so you're telling me I gotta watch this. 6 friends test their intelligence when in an escape room they participate in takes a dark and twisted turn. Okay, that's what it has 4.2 on IMDb. Okay. That's good. And Rotten Tomatoes, it has a 20%, although I don't take them seriously. I was like, that petition came out like, that Red Letter Media when it was talking about, there's a petition for Rotten Tomatoes because to close down Rotten Tomatoes because they give negative reviews to DC films. And Jay said, I wanted to get close down Rotten Tomatoes for getting positive review for the Ghostbusters remake. Always bear that in mind too. Like, there are people that legit want to take off the fucking audience rating on Rotten Tomatoes because it. Hold on, let me see. Did they take it off actually? Yeah, they did.
No, I think it's still here, the audience score. Because They can't stand the fact that professional opinions, like professional quote-unquote reviewers, can't bogart their way and basically be bribed to success. Or be finagled like in terms of not just financially, politically to align with the film.
Yeah.
But this was a great discussion of Ticci Toby. I think the story is really good.
Oh right, Ticci Toby.
I honestly.
Oh yeah, we read a thing.
I think Ticci Toby will go down in history as being the best Slenderman story of all time, and I think it
We
really.
didn't even read Ticci Toby. We watched.
What?
We read his bullshit sister.
What? So anyway, like I was saying, I really think that Alex, the Marble Hornets crew should consider making Ticci. They should make Tobuscus canon with the series. That'd be really
You're making
funny.
me go Timmy here.
Make Timmy Turner the canon to the series. Make Tony the Tiger canon to the series, please.
No, that I would love. Like the story just ends like, who's going to win? Toby or Tina? Tony the Tiger just like comes in, like just rips them both in half. It's great.
Make Tony Montana canon with the series, please. I love Tony Montana the Killer. Yes. He kills, like, oh, does he shoot you to death? No, he suffocates you under a big pile of cocaine. But in all, okay, serious faces, boys, before we close this off. I want you to give your assessment of Wattpad as a website. And, like, what do you think is the problem that permeates the site and why there's so many stories like this? I've already said my piece. I think it's just like young people who, I get, since their stories wouldn't really stand scrutiny anywhere else, they all kind of come together and conglomerate here because they know they're in an environment where people have no standards.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. It's like we said, it's just a circle jerk where no one is thinking critically, and it's just they want to see their favorite characters get into edgy bullshit.
Yeah, 10 out of 10.
It doesn't matter the spelling, the grammar. It could have all the flaws in the world. They just want to see their favorite bullshit characters do edgy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I scared the shit out of myself. I put this nostalgia critic back on screen. I forgot that I had that as the image.
I shall use the knowledge I learned from this episode to what my own creepypasta. Slapjack and Jeff the Killer do their taxes. That would be my theory.
Can we talk? Can we just be grateful that there's never been anyone that butchered Texas Chainsaw Massacre for creepypasta shit?
Yes.
Don't jinx it.
Hold on, I'm gonna curse this image real quick.
Okay.
Sorry.
I'm gonna curse my idea further now. Jeff the Killer, Slapjack, and the guy from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre does their taxes.
Hold on, I'm trying to fix this image of Doug Walker. There we go. That's perfect.
Why?
Hold on. There we go, yes. No, not that one. This one. That's beautiful.
God damn it.
He's come. Doug Walker the Killer.
God.
He kills you, so you don't have to.
It's like some weird assisted suicide. What have you done? And like the last words you hear before you get like your throat cut from ear to ear. A bad credit card!
Oh, God.
Why hasn't there been like one of those shitty creepypasta games about the nostalgia critic? I want one of those like those shitty like SpongeBob ones. I want one with Doug Walker chasing you like a Unity asset. So like, and then you hear like you had a jump scare of just Doug Walker screeching. So
let's just stop now before we go too far with that and create a monster again.
Yeah. Before like, I just want to pick a song to close this out on. I think he has that like Linkara's song is copyrighted. Did you know that?
Yeah.
I didn't get a claim, but like you can't monetize this video. It's like, well, I don't plan on, bitch.
Yeah.
You can't intimidate me, big pharmaceutical companies. Okay, I'm gonna play some Earthbound music, maybe.
Alright, yeah, so of course the line that Mike just said, "Woman, black guy, get in here!"
Oh fuck, I love that. Woman, black guy, get in here! Get in costume! Everyone likes Michael. He kind of comes off as kind of weird to me.
Yeah, I agree. It's like I said, like I really don't like anyone from like the Channel Awesome stuff.
I don't. We're talking about like from this website specifically.
Yeah.
I thought Fails was kind of funny. Well, not funny, but I like when he's informative. Like he actually does a surprising amount of research and shit.
All right, that's fair.
I liked Guru Larry, but
okay, yeah.
He doesn't
Larry.
count. He's too good. I like Kim Justice. Does Kim Justice count as Channel Awesome?
I don't think so. Okay, and honestly, like I never had a problem with Awesome Walter.
Never heard of him.
He did Power Rangers reviews mostly.
Can we also talk about how shit Blockbuster Buster is? He sucks ass.
Yes.
Like, imagine being discount Linkara. Imagine that.
It's like
I heard he became a real raging asshole after the whole change the channel movement. Like he became so fucking paranoid, like to trust anyone afterwards.
I mean, can you blame him?
Well, they all did. Like, have you seen Obscurus Lupa lately?
No.
No.
Try look up her Twitter and see like how much of a raging fucking bitch she is. Like,
okay.
Well, I'm not even gonna mention
that one. I can kind of understand because afterwards there was a lot of bad blood between her and Brad. So
yeah, I crossed the line when you said like, oh, I talked to a friend of Brad's and he said that he once exposed himself to a child. Like, you're looking at I'll put you in the fucking ground for that shit. Like, there's some shit you don't dance around with. Like,
yeah, exactly.
You better have some fucking receipts because if you don't, I will come for your ass for that shit.
Yeah.
Like, he was a lot nicer about that than I would have been. And like people like man, like how could you stick around and still be with him? It's like you're not like and who am I aligned with you? Like you're such a bittered old like move on. Why do you even care? Like if you don't want anything to do with me, just like don't talk to me anymore.
they did shit too. I will say. Like, if she's still at it, like, then fuck her. But I do know that they tried to accuse her of swatting them.
Oh, God.
Like
without
if
receipts, like, on the same day of Brad's wife's dad's funeral.
It's a whole fucking thing. Like, I don't think anyone comes out of that smelling not good. But in the grand scheme of things, to me, like, after a while, like, I don't know, it just me, like, after a while, you have no choice but to move on. Like, if someone brings it up and they ask you and you want to have, like, okay, I can understand, like, well, my opinion hasn't changed, fuck those guys, moving on. But no, it's that she'll bring it up, out of context, every time, and, like, we'll message them with shit regularly to, like, talk about, like, oh, you're a piece of shit, you're bad people, if you support these people, fuck you. It's like, I don't know, like, Again, the worst thing Doug ever did was like, and I don't even know how much of it was him involved in it, was covering up for Drew Wario. I think those guys need to be to answer for that shit hardcore. But I don't care. I don't care that what's his name Doug didn't know the name of my character. Doug didn't know that my magic gun doesn't fire bullets. Fuck off with your stupid petty little bullshit. I love people are like
anything to like put in a document where people are trying to expose the bullshit.
Well, people are
kind of awesome.
Yeah, there's
but
that. There's that shit, and then like he was mean to me. There was no catering on set. Oh, by the way, there was a molester working with us. Like, wait, hold on, what?
Yeah, what was that last part? What was that last part? No catering on set. No, after that.
I don't take.
It's a criticism it's a valid criticism against Suburban Nights, and like, if you're just relaying the bad experiences you had at Channel Awesome, it shouldn't be put in a document where someone was also saying, yeah, I got molested.
I don't know. Like in general, I don't like people who sit on shit like that. Like. It's this weird opportunity, like Linkara especially. I particularly have a significant amount of disdain for Linkara because he sat on that shit for so long, like acting like, well, I wanted to change it from the inside. Like, Doug is still my friend, and then like he kept changing his story, and then when it became like not profitable, but when it became like kosher to just break it off with Doug, all of a sudden like he had all the shit he wanted to talk about. And it's like, I hate people like that. I hate this kind of opportunistic bullshit that people engage in. And it's kind of wishy-washy, like, that old saying, like, oh, I have a private position and a public position. If you do that shit, you're a piece of shit. And I'm not even I'm not defending Doug. I fuck him too. Yeah. But this wormy little shit where everyone thinks, like, I was the victim here, really. It was all, I'm the good guy in this one. No, fuck both of you.
Yeah.
You should have left when your ex, well, now ex, but like, even Liz was treated terribly on that set.
I have nothing but respect for Iron Liz. Iron Liz, like amazed me because like she went on record like saying like, oh, there's a lot of shit I could say about Doug and behind the scenes of that shit. I won't say it because I've known these people were my friends for years. Why would I want to destroy them like that? I was like, that's a natural human reaction to me. Like, that's a little bit of decency, in my opinion. Like, it's the fact that you're so quick to jump into saying that shit, despite tolerating it, quote unquote, for years. You know what I mean?
And like she, for some of the stuff, she doesn't even have to reveal because it's known. Like how she got really hurt on the set of Suburban Nights.
And
did all this
Rob
shit,
made her like
hard to help drive people to and from the shooting locations, played a role, and again, I think it was like something with her knee, like her knee got real fucked up.
And Rob made her sign a form like, okay, you can't sue us.
And again, they didn't even have the decency to credit her for any of it.
I'm not making any accusations, but Linkara seemed like the kind of guy hoping to pull away some. Nah, I don't think so. I think it's kind of like a Woody Allen type thing where I don't believe the accusations against Woody Allen, but if something comes out that's concrete, it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, I do agree with this other comment from Mike though. Michelle had made me work the day after surgery. Valid concern. My character's name is this, not that. Who gives a shit?
Remember the whole bit with I think Linkara and fucking Nostalgia Chick, I don't like either of them. Nostalgia Chick, besides the fact that she's I think I've already went into a tangent regarding like her thing where like I got canceled. Like a few people, like weirdos on Twitter, took a innocuous statement you made about a shitty Pixar film and fucking ran with it in some anti-Asian nonsense. Like, that's not being canceled. Like, we've seen what happens with people that are hashtag canceled. You weren't canceled. Like, you got, like, people got upset with you, and you had to, like, close Twitter for a little bit. Fuck you. And, like, but even ignoring that, again, she was another person who was, like, had no problems with Doug until it became opportunistic for her to voice her complaints.
Yeah.
Her, Mars Girl, Obscurus Lupa, fuck them all.
Fuck Mars Girl.
Fucking ditzy bitch. Fuck them all. And again, fuck Doug Walker too. Because again, like, the worst thing Doug did was, again, the Jew Warrior shit. But at the very least, what has Doug been doing lately? How many... He still makes videos. Does he still... when's the last time you heard Doug shit talk one of his coworkers, like, after the fact? Have you heard anyone leak anything where, like, yeah, fuck Fail is that fucking weirdo?
No.
Not heard a single thing. And I'm sure he has something to say, but he knows to keep his fucking mouth shut. He's one of the few E-celebrities that knows how to. That's a rarity in this day and age. Like fucking Dream sticking his foot in his mouth every 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Hey guys, don't bully, okay? Oh, it's really good. I don't mind my fans like draw porn of me. Like I hate you instinctively because of that. I don't trust you. It's not just Dream. Anyone who like co-signs that, I don't trust them.
No, I agree.
That's why that's one of the many reasons why I stopped liking Game Grumps.
Yeah.
So anyway, what do you have to say about this, Doug? Oh my God, what happened, Doug Walker? Oh no. Oh, I rewind to the beginning of the stream like, oh no, my filters went away. We need to have Doug Walker on screen, telling us how much he loves to chase after women.
Do we though?
Hold on, let me change the image. What's a better image I can use for this?
We've been streaming for 4 hours.
I will end this on this image.
4.5.
Look how menacing this is.
Hang on, it's delayed.
Yeah.
So with that, I will bid you all good night as soon as this comes on screen.
Oh wait. Don't forget. Get out to me the stream, Paul. Oh, I know we're gonna put more deck.
Your mic's going again, Raptor.
This music with this message on screen is very potent.
Hey.
Also,
Okay,
for those of you who aren't, be sure to subscribe to Bean Daddy Matella.
Subscribe to Bean Daddy Mandela.
We said tomorrow.
Oh, you're trying to get Vince to join us tomorrow?
No.
No, I'm trying to get his viewers to watch us.
Oh yeah. We'll be reading more of Empress Teresa tomorrow.
And you better be in the chat, Vince.
No.
All of you, watch this right now.
Subscribe to every person here except Kenzie.
Based.
Because she had the audacity to breathe the same air as me. And she defended Black Panther in my presence.
I did no such thing. I've never seen it.
Heard it.
Let's rewind the stream. I was gonna clip together some shit where it's like, I love the Black Panther. Good night, everybody.
If you can do that, I will personally go on record saying that no one should ever subscribe to me.
Good night, everyone.